Wow. This is unbelievable. Okay. Is my gang back? Are you guys back? Because I'm back from the dead, and also... Wait, where is... Oh no. Where is NetDev? NetDev is gone. I'm sad now. God damn. Okay, I stopped running the thing, by the way. But yeah, I have an idea. Let's never run Blazor in Visual Studio ever again. My god.
Deflux Stream says welcome back.
I did not see anything because the screen went black. My computer just wasn't responding to anything, and I wasn't even sure if I'd have to like restart it. He said
Deflux Stream says in chat history.
when NetDev said killing my PC, NetDev meant it. NetDev's gone. He said oh, we're gonna okay. We need the path from BioExplorer, I see. Oh, so I could have just copied the path. Okay. Oh, that's the ad timer, I think. I'm gonna spam ads for anyone who's not a... Oh wait, I'm sorry, SPQ, it's just you. Sorry, I gotta disable the pre-roll ads, so enjoy this 3-minute ad. Hopefully you're just lurking though. Yeah. Okay, so while SPQ enjoys his 3-minute ad.
Siri _bot says an ad
This
will
is
play
so
for 3
mean.
minutes.
Ads are so goddamn
sorry.
mean. You got the premium, you're right. No ads for you. Right, we need to, okay, I need to get the file path again. My bad. Luckily, it shouldn't crash again because I'm not actually running the Blazor thing anymore. It's not running right now. So it should be fine. I just need the file path. Copy full path, right? Is good? And then, is it open a terminal? Isn't there a special, like, Visual Studio code terminal?
Deflux Stream says, well, you want the folder path.
Oh. But won't that give the folder path? Because if I'm right-clicking on it and copying the full path of the project or whatever. Oh, if that's not the actual folder?
Deflux Stream says, okay, so let's go to your Salttoserenity Explorer, select the project and select open folder in File Explorer.
Oh, I see. Wait. Oh. I need the folder. So when I go repos, and then I copy the folder path where the name of the project, Blazor app made with love, that one, I get that.
Deflux Stream says then we can close Visual Studio.
Yes, that would be very good. Extremely good. Bye, Visual Studio. I don't have enough RAM to handle you.
Deflux Stream says let's open VS Code.
And then what? Copy. I need to get the path.
Deflux Stream says in terminal we can type in dir.
Can I just like right click on the folder and open and do open with code? Won't that open? I'm gonna try that. See if it does
Deflux
something.
Stream says to see the contents
that
of
looks
the
like
folder
it works.
to make sure we are in the correct place.
Yes, I trust the authors. Right? Doesn't this look the right place? I just right clicked on the actual project folder. Because this is what I usually do to open things in VS Code. Oh yeah, I didn't switch to it yet.
says, do you trust yourself?
No. Never. Oh, when it said do you trust, oh yeah, it's too bad I already accepted it.
Deflux Stream says okay, perfect.
Oh wait, no, I don't trust myself to that extent. But wait, aren't we already here? Are we gonna do more stuff then? Not just open it? I thought we were just opening it in VS Code. Why are there two? What is this? CS Project.user and CS Project. Interesting.
Deflux Stream says so in the search box at the top.
Of my VS Code.
Deflux Stream says new terminal.
But wait, we have a terminal though at the bottom. Oh wait, where's my terminal? Never mind. You? Oh, I thought the terminal. What about just down here? My terminal down here. My terminal.
Deflux Stream says perfect.
Look, we're already in the repo. Oh, dirt. See the content.
Deflux Stream says to see the content of the folder we are in. Deflux Stream says yes, so let's cd into.
Okay. Oh, I was supposed to write. My bad. CD Blazor. Okay, sorry. I wrote just CD and it was like, wait, nothing happened. CD. I'm professional at navigating through the terminal.
Deflux Stream
Wait,
says
can I just hit Blazor? Oh wait, I have to write that whole goddamn thing, don't I? Just hit tab. Oh, well, that's really handy. I'm gonna have to make a note of that. Oh, it worked. Wait, hold on, let me copy and paste that into a Word doc. Type it for you.
Deflux Stream says
that's
perfect.
Gonna be really important for productivity, especially because I like to name my things with really long names, apparently. So I'm gonna want
Deflux Stream says and is enter.
Okay, I'm using this. CDing.
Deflux Stream says hit asterisk.
Okay. And then copy and pasting my thing. I hope one day. NetDev, you're back! NetDev! Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Blame Deflux. Deflux was the one that kept saying, run it, punch it, you know, destroy it or whatever. And it really did destroy my PC. Hi. Yeah, once I finally got back online and I realized it caused it crashed OBS again, and it made my computer unresponsive for a good 3 minutes, so I couldn't, well, not, that's too long. Okay, it was like a good minute where it was like the screen was all black and I couldn't interact with anything, and I wasn't sure if my computer was alive. Yeah, the first thing I said was like, let's never do Blazor inside of Visual Studio ever again until I get like a computer that's not like a piece of cardboard. Like, let's not try that again. Damn. Done. Okay, so back to you're back. Yay. So we're in here, and then look at this. I actually just typed in earlier, NetDev. I just typed in CD, but I didn't type in the name of the thing I wanted to CD into. So it's just like type.net watch.
Stream says yep in there.
Oh, interesting. What's that gonna do? Why did you ask me, do I trust myself? What are we doing to it? What does this do? You should just know what it does first. What?
Deflux Stream
What?
says
That's
that
a
was cause
normal
you
thing
asked
to
if you
ask. This is
trusted
what
the code.
I would ask anyone. Are you modifying things? Oh, thank you. Let's see. Oh, is this like a different...
Deflux Stream says https://
If this is a different like diagnostic tool or
learn.microsoft.com
something, I don't even think we
n-us
need these.
.net/tools/.net-watch.
Oh, let's just write down a command. Restarts or hot loads. A file watcher. Wait, can't we just keep manually building it every single time we make a change? Why do we need to do hot reloads at all? I feel like this is just more like resource intensive, whatever this was. Like to make changes in real time or whatever.
Deflux Stream says
Or
I mean
maybe
you
we
can,
have
but
to
it's a
because it's
lot
web.
less work.
It's less stressful? Okay then. Well, then that's good.
Deflux Stream says try it, and if it doesn't work,
it's less stressful. Okay, then I will try it. Whatever's best for my machine, because my poor machine. Because yeah, we were doing this because...
Deflux Stream says if you want to run it manually it's .net run.
Oh, okay. So, this .NET Watch thing, is this something I have to do every time I open the project? Like, if I were to open this project again in the future in VS Code, do I have to always be like .NET Watch? Or I did it one time, so now .NET Watch is like...
Deflux Stream says there's the URL.
And then it's like attached to it forever? Oh, .NET Watch is how we run it, isn't it?
Says http://localhost 5176
to start it. Oh, okay. This is how we're running it through, I guess, whatever this is, .NET Watch. Okay. Well, there's no problems right now with memory or anything weird.
DOM to compare for any difference and only has to update the content that changed.
Oh.
That's what allows us to get that nifty hot reload.
That's kind of cool. Virtual. So this is special with Blazor, isn't it? Like if I wanted, you know how I have my
Deflux
bot.
Stream says it should open with your browser.
Oh, you know how I have my my Twitch bot as a console app? I can't just use the .NET Watch stuff with it, can I? It's only for this.
NetDev says no. All modern web frameworks use this technology.
Oh, you can one for Blazor. Oh, it has to be... I think it's .NET Core. Because .NET Core is the new one, right? Or would .NET Core not be a console app? I could always like open it and check.
Deflux Stream says anything .NET Core you can .NET Watch with.
I will say that's actually pretty sick. But then that'd be weird, because like how would it... Because some of the changes that I would make in the code... I don't know, it would probably make weird stuff happen. Because there's so much async stuff going on in the code that if I were to like make changes in real time to it, I don't know, I just feel like all the, like it would F up the JSONs or something. Like just somehow, like just major things would become very weird if I tried to not just...
Deflux Stream says yes, sometimes root edit cases it to rebuild for you.
No. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, let me actually refresh it. I mean, no, I lied. No, I lied, it's not.
Deflux Stream says does our if statement.
Wait, the localhost changed. That's why I wouldn't reload. Why did it change? Now it's 5176, not the other one.
Deflux Stream says is the port different.
Oh. Why did that happen? Wasn't the port set when the project was built earlier? Why would it change it again? Is this supposed to do that? That's intentional behavior? Yeah, before it was 7203, now it's 5176. Interesting. Wait, is this in the incognito window? Yeah, it is. Let me set up the web browser. Oh, wait, no, never mind, showing it. See? It works. It works. HTTP.
Deflux Stream says also notice it's not HTTPS.
Oh. I can try to notice it's not.
Deflux Stream says can you do an else?
So before it was HTTPS? Oh. How do you, like... Well, we don't have to do it, but I'm just curious, like, how do you force it to pick one of them? Like, if we want it to force it to be HTTPS or something. Can that be, like, forced? To use the other one? Oh, there it is. Greater than. That's cool. And it puts it below the location. It puts it below the button.
Deflux Stream says yeah, you can force it.
Oh, yeah, that's where we put the if statement. We put it below the button. Okay, I can. That's cool.
Deflux Stream says without any help.
Above, then?
Deflux Stream says yeah if you want it above.
Oh, I don't mind its location. I was just pointing out that it's interesting. Its location, because we put it below the button, so it kind of makes sense where it is. Let's see. I need to go into where are all the pages located?
Deflux Stream says can you do an else statement, do you think?
Don't know, can I? I just realized VS Code kind of looks uglier than VS Studio, but that's okay. That is completely fine. Oh yeah, because it's below the button. Don't tell me we have to add else. That would be so freaking weird. Because usually ifs and else's are connected to each other, so why couldn't we just else it? Like this. Goddamn. The hell? And since Blazor is able to take care of all these things, like where to put, when to do if and stuff, like this type of thing is starting to make me wonder if that's the reason why, I don't know, the web dev has that, you know, well, front end has that stereotype of everything is runs super slow and is very poorly optimized because you're just letting it handle all these different things for you. And then there's like, I don't know, maybe 300,000 layers of abstraction. It's interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't reset it though, back to 0. Is it running right now?
Deflux Stream says I do not see the code, but here is an example https://cdn.discord.app/attachments/3418737438550/128875501288750
Look, it works. The counter is below 0. I refreshed it. Oh wait, why did I write that? I meant below 100. I wrote 0. I meant, actually, I typed the counter is below 0. I meant the counter is below 100. My bad. There we go.
Deflux Stream says you are an ethical full stack web dev.
Yes, I'm certified ethical web dev now. Do you certify me to NetDev? Am I ethical web dev?
Deflux Stream says also that code is my Totup edit page.
Greater than. Okay, I will say the .NET watch thing is cool as hell. It is so nice that I don't have to keep running and rebuilding it over and over and over and over again. That stuff is really annoying. It's just a pain to do. And I'm over it, because it's not like I have a Stream Deck to just, like, you know, easily push a button and have it run without having to painfully switch tabs.
Deflux Stream says https://codeshair.io/9brzx0.
Ooh. This looks cool.
Deflux Stream says I'm using a Culminant library to build out my UI https://www.fluentui-blazor.net.
Oh, I didn't even know certain sites can disable bookmarks. Because I use bookmarks to switch tabs easier from, like, non-incognito to incognito tabs. But it looks like the CodeShare site actually can disable the bookmark, like, you know, command or whatever. That's cool. I didn't know we could do that. But I know, like, some sites can stop you from copying and pasting too, so I don't exactly know how. I have to use this. I just have to do a coding in a virtual machine at work. Oh, there was too.
NetDev says there are ways around that too.
Couldn't allocate enough memory to the VM, switch to VS Code and use .NET Watch instead. Oh, cool! I'm like I'm treading in your shoes, NetDev. Except
NetDev
not,
says they
like,
can
using a
never
virtual
truly
machine at
prevent
work
you
like
from
a cool person.
copy-pasting.
Yeah, I figured just the normal, preventing from copying and pasting, like, that's stuff for just the normal end user, the people who don't know any, like, they don't know any workarounds. That once they can't Control C, they're just like, I give up. It's for those people. Just like how Netflix won't let you screen record because it looks all
Stream
black.
says, hey Race, what that page looks like when rendered https://cdn.discordapp.com/attachments/34187373613714375
But you know what Netflix wouldn't be able to stop you from doing? Netflix wouldn't be able to stop you from just literally taking your phone and, like, recording the computer screen with, like, a phone. They couldn't stop you from doing that. Prevent me from streaming their content to my friends in Discord. Yeah. When rendered. Oh yeah, let's see. Ooh, wait, no, what are you talking about? That looks real nice.
Deflux Stream says it's coming up on 3 a.m. here.
Wait, where did that message get sent? Oh, that you sent that earlier. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad too. Thank you, Deflux, for helping me with it and walking me through it, and holding my hand, and also for the bits and everything. That was really nice of you. I appreciate it. Now I have on my I have them on my resume. I wrote it character for character. I am Ofical Web Dev Certified Deflux. You don't just try. You try and you succeed.
Deflux Stream says whoop.
We got the Netflix black screen hack, disable hardware acceleration in Chrome, and then
Deflux Stream says
what? You're too good. It's related to hardware acceleration.
https://www.fluentui-blazor.net.
Add Chrome as a game. Damn. Thanks for introducing me to Blazor. I didn't know like what the hell it was. And also, think about it. You didn't just introduce me, but think about all the other people you just introduced to Blazor today. Because think about the people that came into the chat and they're like, what the hell is this crap? Remember? They're like, what is this? They're like, is this C#'s like twisted version of like a web framework? And we're like, yeah. But I like what I see. Like, it's pretty, it's pretty nice.
NetDev says this has been a fun
Aww.
blast from my past. Blazor
And
was legit
see,
when I was using it.
You made
Had fun with
NetDev
it.
relive his golden years too. Good. But if even so, like.
Deflux Stream says nice.
But the thing is, I wouldn't want to switch between the bot and then another thing because I already am switching too much between tabs and stuff. It's a pain in the butt. I like interacting with the bot through the chat because I always have Twitch chat open on the side, so it's easier to just type commands like exclamation mark, and then that's how I'll give it a command to do stuff. I prefer that way, so I don't have to alt tab out of things all the time. Mm-hmm.
Deflux Stream says yeah.
True. It would be different if I had like 5 monitors like you or 30 monitors. Then I could have like one that has the, thing. And then all the monitors are touch screens, so I can just like as I'm playing a game with one hand, touch the monitor. The bot does stuff like some cool crazy tech person.
Deflux Stream says if you have the bot running in Blazor you can open up the URL on your phone.
Interesting. That is kind of cool.
Deflux Stream says you have to make a firewall rule on your PC to allow your phone to connect.
You know what could be fun? I'm thinking maybe that's interesting. Maybe it'd be really fun to like, I don't know, make a separate thing. Maybe like some kind of game or something. I don't know. No, I don't. Unfortunately.
Deflux Stream says, do you have a spare laptop?
I have one. Please. But you know what? It works. That's the important thing. It works. I can stream. It does things. It lets me do things. Except with the one exception being Visual Studio Blazor stuff that's now on the ban list of things to do.
Deflux Stream says barely.
But it does this stuff. That's really important. So I am not too distraught that I can't do all the things. That's okay. Maybe there'll be a time and place for that in the future, where I also get a cool rig and I can be like, I can like go compare my rig to other people's rigs and be like, whose rig is cooler? But I'll make sure my rig ends up being cooler because I'll add on top of the cool hardware, I'll add like the custom paint job,
Deflux Stream says, in all honesty I'm not sure why Visual Studio was having trouble, but if you are serious about game dev or software dev as a career path, I do encourage you to invest in your future and buy the right tools for the job.
Yeah. Well, certainly whatever the things that I make in the future, I want to reinvest back.
I have 5 leftover RTX 3090s if anyone wants them for cheap, LOL.
Well, what is that? That's a computer? I guess so. Oh, damn. Wait, what are those?
Says graphics cards.
What even mine? I have NVIDIA GeForce GTX something in this one. Is that better than this? Well, this is a laptop, so you can't actually swap out the parts. But...
Deflux Stream says, well, I have no clue your situ, but even to pick up a spare job and take that $700 check and get the things you need.
Hmm. Well, I think the most important thing is, you know, once the learning stops, once you reach like a bottleneck that stops you from progressing, then you have to, figure that out. But as of right now, all the things for learning purposes, this more than works.
Deflux Stream says the learning next stops.
In fact, I read on 100 Devs page, they mentioned like if you just have like a Chromebook, that's like 1,000 times worse than what I'm on right now. But even if you just have a Chromebook and all it's capable of is connecting to the internet, you still can learn like software dev skills that can land you a position if you work hard enough and use the right, like stuff. Mm-hmm. But one day, hopefully I can get the tricked out monitors and all the nice little things. What is a
Deflux
free
Stream
tier or
says
what?
on the interwebs.
No one told me this is like pay to win. That this is like a Microsoft pay to win product. This Blazor thing. Because didn't they just talk about it being open source or something? Oh, you were just saying create on the free tier. Like, we're still, like, that's fine to use that. I see what you mean. Right. Free tier.
NetDev says you'll be making $15K/month before you know it.
Holy hell. Oh my god, with that much money, I could fill up a whole bathtub. And, like, make it a whole, money nest and, like, sleep on it. And who needs a bank when you have a bathtub?
Says, well, that's... Deflux Stream says, but it's not about the money.
Oh, I love it. The dollar.
Deflux Stream says it's all about the dollar bills, yo.
Or as my friend once said, it's about the bag. It's about getting to the bag. To the bag.
Deflux Stream says no, it is about the money.
Yeah.
NetDev says money isn't everything. It's the only thing.
Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys are so relatable. What can I say? When the people are out, fanning themselves with their pocketfuls of money, I can pretend like I'm not looking.
Says wise words of Floyd Mayweather.
I can pretend, but I'm peeking at them from the side. From the side of my eye, I'm looking. Lambadoo.
Deflux Stream says Lambadoo is another Blazor dev that also does TypeScript
you just know every C# dev that's ever... So every C# streamer that's ever existed, you just, like, hunt for them. They're on some kind of hit list of yours.
NetDev says I had to hunt for you.
But you would have had to hunt really hard because...
NetDev says hard to find C.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you did mention that. That's true. But C# is so perfect. It's like everything that you would want.
Deflux Stream
in a modern programming language.
So like 6
like,
years
how can
ago,
it be so rare, don't you think?
How to do C.
I accidentally typed in twitch.tv/Blazor. Blazor is like a real person, by the way. He has 2 followers. I'm just saying. Instead of typing in the twitch.tv/
says to find all the streamers.
I mean, who was I supposed to put in? Lambadoo. Why the hell did... I wasn't paying attention. Why did I write twitch.tv/Blazor? This poor guy. Lambadoo.
NetDev says new
crap!
App idea.
They're actually live right now. Following. Let's try a poll, because I've never done a poll before. I want to try something. I want to see if I... How do you do it? /poll. What does it do if I do this? Oh, wow. It opens a whole window. So question... Oh, this is cool. I've never done it. Wait a sec. Oh, wait a second. Polls cost... That's stupid. No wonder. Okay, good thing I have my own bot, because I don't like this. They make it so that you have to pay the, the channel watch points. Like, you have to pay them to make a vote. But screw that. This is crazy. C# Fritz. I feel like I've heard that channel before. I asked about the poll, because I was gonna ask, like, should I, like, send a message in their chat and wish them good luck and with whatever they're doing before making a getaway? Your business. Whoa! You learned from people streaming back then? Oh, and then you collected all the people. That's cool. C# Fritz. I think you have to really like C# to put it in your Twitch channel name. Oh, maybe I will send a quick message to them. I'll say, hey, I don't know if they know you, but I'll say, hey, Deflex recommended your stream. Okay.
Deflux Stream says at salttoserenity, oh yeah, have you used chat to have it write you code yet?
Have I used what now? Okay, send a message. Oh yeah. No, I've used ChatGPT before. ChatGPT gives me depression. I used it back in the day when I was first learning Unity. It's one of honestly, at first it was like the coolest thing ever, because, ChatGPT this was around the time ChatGPT was still new, and it was when developers first started using it for code.
Deflux
And
Stream says
it was the coolest thing ever.
Blazor too.
But at the same time, I was over relying on it, and I was having it write lots of things, and I was having it do too many complicated things, and I wasn't able to debug the things that it would give me. And then, of course, the normal problem with ChatGPT is that it'll hallucinate. Sometimes it'll give you the wrong answer. Sometimes it does the best it can, but, it's just a calculator for words. And so if you're a beginner and you just trust everything that it says, it can get very confusing very fast. And it can sometimes be worse than Google in that regard.
Deflux Stream says if you want just to see, copy the whole counter.razor into chat and ask I to code comment each thing and what it does, and to be as verbose as possible.
But yeah, for me, I guess that's the biggest problem with ChatGPT. Is it really... The worst thing it ever did was made me really lazy about finding information myself. I would just run it through ChatGPT and be like, there's the answer. But I wouldn't think about the problem. Like, think about, why does this happen like this? Or, all those things. Like, why does this work? Why does this not work? Mm-hmm.
Deflux Stream says yeah.
Yeah.
Deflux Stream says but you have to know how and when to use
Mm-hmm.
it for sure.
I think that, yeah. This crutch. And that's the thing, like, once I started noticing that I'm
NetDev
just using
says
it
they
as
use
a
it as a
crutch,
crutch.
like, I didn't even realize it was happening, but it was making, like, it was so weird, because it felt at the beginning like I have all the power. Like, this was way before I started streaming, so it was almost like what it would be like if you were talking to your Twitch chat, but your Twitch chat was available 24/7, and at first I thought it was everything. I'm like, this is all I need to master anything and everything with coding. But then I realized, like, when I did start to use it, like, the more I was relying on it, the more confused I started to feel, and the more I felt like I don't understand what I'm doing. I'm just copying and pasting the things that it's giving me. And yeah. And then it kind of like made me not. It's one of the reasons I kind of like stopped coding for like over a year. Just the whole like. Because it's like, oh, in my head, like all I know how to do is copy and paste anyway. But the most useful thing that it does, one thing I do like about ChatGPT, even though I don't use it often anymore, is it can be a really great tool to get ideas of where to look. So I'll be like, what is this called? Give me like, so I know like what keywords I need to Google to find actual information on the stuff. That can be nice because sometimes you just don't know what something is called. Like, you're like, what would I call this? And then it can give you some ideas. Then you can search for them and check to make sure that ChatGPT is actually correct. And that can be really, that's helpful. So I like it for that. That's funny that I feel like we don't let them install. Have you ever had any junior engineers like try to complain about it and be like, "What? But I need it," or they just are like stubborn and try to fight that? Because I can easily imagine software devs being stubborn. You caught them. What did you do? What did you do? Oh, this must be a good story. I
NetDev
want to
says no,
know.
but I've
This
caught
is
one
too
of them
good.
using it
In
anyway.
fact, I bet you have other stories about catching people doing things they're not supposed to be doing at work. I would love to know how you handle these types of situations as you know, they're senior. This good. Oh yeah, you know how
NetDev
to
says
handle
well
these
yeah I
things.
used to work in a
So let me
prison
let me
so.
guess. You approach them, right? You approach them from behind, and then I don't know, like you gotta grab them and push them against the wall, and then that's when you search them for contraband, right?
Deflux Stream says nah.
Because obviously, if they're doing things on the work computer they're not supposed to be, they probably snuck in like other kinds of contraband
Deflux
into your
Stream says he
office.
turns the other way.
All situational. I knew it. I knew, depending on the situation, you were going to search them for contraband. It was like the pod leader beat them. The pod leader. Have you ever had the experience, NetDev? I don't know if this is like your job to do this, but have you ever had to fire
NetDev
somebody
says
before?
caught a guy with a crack pipe in his walking cane when he was
No.
visiting the nurse one day. That one was pretty funny.
A crack pipe is walking cane.
NetDev says only people I had to
What,
terminate were
inmate
inmate
worker?
workers of mine.
Oh, okay, so not after, not in software, but just like when you were. I see. For a second, you made me think, like, I thought in my head, like, terminate, as in, like, kill because they're inmates, but no, that's not how we do corrections in America. But yeah, Deflux, this UI is nice. I like it. I think it looks really good.
NetDev says I've never had to fire any devs because I've never been a manager.
Oh, that got you. Can you be like a manager when it comes to software? Can you actually like be a manager but not have any technical knowledge about coding or programming? Is managing like a completely separate job?
Deflux Stream says at salttoserenity yeah it sounds like you got the syntax down petty good.
Oh, bear. I've just scratched the surface, silly Deflux. But can be. Okay.
NetDev says not always separate but
you.
can be.
I'm working on it.
Deflux Stream says programming is a form of problem solving.
Definitely my favorite part is whenever you fix something and then you create 5 more problems.
Deflux Stream says so there are a lot of overlap.
But you know, I never realized until trying to learn software stuff how fun it is. Like, it actually is, it's pretty damn fun. Even though it is annoying when you encounter problems. Like, it's fun trying to solve them. Or at least you guys have made me feel like it's fun. Because y'all have a good attitude about problem solving. As you should, since you're actually developers. So he understands. I feel like
Deflux Stream says yeah for me.
It would be kind of uncomfortable working under a manager if they have absolutely no knowledge about what it's like to be a software developer. They've never done anything related to that. Because then it would be hard to empathize with someone, to like really know like how the people feel.
NetDev says facts.
Oh yeah. I feel like if I was going to work as like a corrections officer, I would volunteer as long as it was like an actual program and they still pay you. I would volunteer to like be a prisoner for like a few days or whatever before I start my actual job, just to really have a feel. Somewhat. It's not going to be completely realistic, but you know what it was like for the people. Yeah. So there's a course that I want to do. It's called, let me get it to it. Oh, it's one of the MIT OpenCourseware ones for.
NetDev says some of the training I had to do as a member of our SORT team involved playing inmate for a day.
Oh, that's cool. Sort team. What kind of sort? Bubble sort? I'm kidding. Letting the canine try to find me. Oh!
NetDev
okay, now that sounds kind of
letting
cool.
the canine try to find me.
Special Operations Response Team. And you weren't able to fool the canine, were you? Did you try? I would have tried, but I don't think you really can. So there were specific try did not succeed. You tried though. It's okay. You tried.
NetDev says tried, did not succeed.
There was a video that you know, because he's a popular YouTuber. That guy, Mark Rober or whatever, the dude who made the glitter bomb videos. Like he's that engineer guy. He did a video where he tried to fool a search canine, like a police canine, and tried lots of little tricks, like a giant fan that would like blow away scent, and jumping in a river. And he tried all the different things, and tried like backtracking and lots of stuff, but none of them worked.
NetDev says I hid in these underground tunnels.
Oh my god, a
There
quarter
was
mile
hoping that I
away.
was hiding in a quarter-mile away from the pooch and he tracked me to my location.
It's crazy. It almost sounds kind of like... Huh? How? I remember when in the video, when the guy was trying to throw the dog off him, the only thing he was able to accomplish was some of the techniques he used was able to like confuse the dog a little bit. Like the dog walked back and forth, like the dog had to think about where he went, but after like a few minutes, it would pick up the trail again. So all you can see, it seems like all you can really do is like delay the dog. Oh, and the thing that actually worked the best was the distractions. Like apparently he dropped a bunch of food and stuff. Like just tried to make things more interesting than the actual than him, and that bought a little bit of time because the handler had to be like, no, don't eat that, don't pick that up. That was kind of silly. When you were in the sort team, did you ever like want to handle a canine? Because I'm sure there were like some people that were specifically like canine handlers. That sounds like interesting. It'll be even more fun in the future because instead you'll have spot handlers, right?
Stream says I was contracted by a prison once.
Ooh, repairer. You mean like repair as in like the actual
Deflux Stream says I got the FK
machine, but not like the software. Like you've done repairs on actual machines before? Oh.
NetDev says I was not a canine
And let the
handler,
dog
but I
attack.
was a
That's
decoy
the
for
job
others.
I don't want to have. I want to have.
I mean I would wear the bite
Oh
suit
my
and let
God,
the dog
NetDev.
attack me.
I want to have the job where I release the dog, not the other side. Not okay. That one is not so fun at all. Oh, cool, Deflex.
NetDev says
cool.
my friend is a canine handler right now.
I wonder if the type of experience like people need to do that job is you just need to be like in the, you have to be like employed in like the police force or to have a job in law enforcement, and then
Deflux
like the
Stream
canine
says most
is like an
canine
upgrade,
as
I
they
guess.
train them on pre-eyes oneers like to teach them not to bite and stuff.
I wonder, can people just go into serving law enforcement and they just go in as entry-level canine handler? Is that a thing?
Deflux Stream says so when they go out into the public.
Hmm.
Deflux Stream says in some cases inmates do not have a choice about involvement, which sucks.
But I can't imagine people legally being allowed to train their dogs on people who are, you know, like not willing participants. That seems. As far as I know, they trained. Why did. Oh, because my computer crashed and I have to re-sign into all the stuff again. Okay, hold on, let me fix that.
Deflux Stream says yeah, you'd be surprised what the state gets away with behind closed doors.
What are your thoughts on that, Nadav? Because I don't think they actually do that. Is what I imagine. And the people who train the dogs and stuff, they're all professionals, including the people who play the role of, you know, the aggressors. Because even if you could break stuff like that, like you would just get in so much trouble with it. You'd be like breaking like some kind of like amendment. You know, it would be like you could like argue that would be like torture, equivalent to torture if you were to do things without people's consent, other than locking them behind bars. What am I supposed to do here? Oh. Oh, wait a second. Did I ever?
NetDev says highly professional.
Hmm.
Our canine handlers training all the local police departments. The standards are insane and the state regulates the canine handlers and their dogs. If your dog so much as looks at someone the wrong way or you use the canine unlawfully, that's your S.
Exactly what I thought. Stuff like that is like crazy regulated. But you know what?
Yeah, it's the only way to do it.
I'm pretty sure stuff like that happens in other countries that don't have all these different like regulations and stuff. I'd say just in general, if you can think of something that is sort of inhumane, someone in the world has probably done it or might be doing it somewhere. Or was I test for?
Deflux Stream says oh yeah, I mean whilst in a lot of aspect the justice system in the US is crazy, it's also one of the best justice systems in the world. NetDev says they recently started letting the K9s retire with their handlers and live with their families.
Aww.
They used to destroy the dogs due to
no
how
way! I
dangerous
didn't
they
know
are
about
to prevent
that.
even the slightest chance of an
Really?
innocent person getting hurt.
That's what they would do after the dog served in the past? I didn't know about that. Wow. That does kind of surprise me that was allowed for so long, because don't the people who like the actual handlers of the canines, right? They develop such close bonds with their dogs that you would have thought people would have gotten like really upset.
Stream says I'm a tool.
You think there would be like mass strikes or something a long time ago, like the handlers just being so upset about it, like they wouldn't be able to work. Oh, they did. Oh, let's see.
NetDev says, oh, they did get upset.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they. Cannot be put operands of type method group and int. What happened? Oh. Oh, I named it wrong. This one's lowercase. Does not exist. Battery. Oh, I still named it wrong. I don't have IntelliSense. It's not my fault. And it doesn't work. But it didn't break. Expected 18, actual 27. What did I do? Wait a second, maybe? Oh, wait, you know what? I don't think this is supposed to be equal to. I think it's just... Actually?
NetDev says we ordered our dogs from the Czech Republic and the Netherlands.
Why wouldn't it start about 100?
They were purebred German Shepherds and Belgian Malinois.
Whoa!
NetDev says like $20,000 minimum for a puppy.
So you got the really nice... You could start... Now, you could, like, start your own if you wanted to. You could start your own... You could start your own kennel in America. Because you imported all the, you know... Like, the good... The expensive dogs. And I heard a particular... I heard Belgian Malinois, they're, like, are really expensive, too. When it comes to, like, protection dogs and working dogs, they're, like, extraordinarily... Like, a good bloodline is, like, very...
Deflux Stream says, ah, yes.
Now, here's the important question for you, NetDev.
Regardless... Stream says, now that rings a bell.
Dude, regardless of the price tag of the dogs you imported, are they still the goodest boys? Hell yeah! It's like always a checkbox that has to be checked. Is good as boy?
NetDev says, oh, of course.
True or false? And girls, of course. Because, you know, you can't accuse me of all people of being sexist now, could you? Could you? Cut to all those clips
NetDev
when I was
says
playing
most,
video
if not
games
all,
and...
attack dogs were male, though.
Oh. I never thought about that. I don't know why. I never considered, like, oh, what percentage of the dogs are actually, like, male or female? Makes sense.
NetDev says more aggressive.
Interesting.
NetDev says because we don't chop their balls off.
Isn't the downside that it's possible, but then again, they are hardly trained, but it's possible that if you don't chop those off, they could get distracted at work, you know?
Deflux Stream says yeah.
What? I wasn't thinking of it. I wasn't thinking of the suspect per se, but that works too. That's awesome. I'm just imagining
NetDev
the
says
suspect.
only one dog per prison. Sometimes two, but they don't come in contact with each other often.
I so they're probably really like if you were to bring like another dog into the prison, they probably would be
NetDev
very
says can't
aggressive,
speak
wouldn't
for
they,
all the
to that
lids though.
dog? But anyway. But that's cool. The dogs that you imported. I'm a big fan of working dog breeds. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's you have to pay
NetDev
for it,
says dark
okay?
theme. Sheesh.
I'm sorry. I know. But it's a paid. It's like a thing for like you have to be premium. Like they actually make you pay for join insiders to enable dark mode. Isn't that evil? Like actually evil. It's okay. Just pretend. I don't know. Put on sunglasses. Pretend you're not looking at the.
Deflux Stream says https://darkreader.org.
But isn't it nice to occasionally see the sun? You know, on occasion, it's like they say, you know, all like a bit of lighter things like can improve your mood.
NetDev says it's bedtime anyway. You must
West
be on the
Coast.
West Coast, lol.
Ah, you're east. Well, yeah. Most people tend to be in with the window on the office, but why not bring the window to your screen? Always grouchy.
Deflux Stream says my mood is always grouchy.
Yes, for life. You guys, I swear.
NetDev says Minneapolis.
Ooh, Minneapolis. Is that Minnesota? I hope I'm not wrong. Not you linking it again. It's bedtime for you anyway, Deflux. It's even later for you. For you. You said it was like 3 a.m. last time. I don't know. That was like forever ago. Oh, Minnesota. That's the state that looks like the anvil, right? It better be. It's like near a Great Lake, maybe.
Deflux Stream says at NetDevo isn't that where they did the whole defund the popo?
Oh, damn. What, anvil? Oh,
says
but that's what it that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
I think. Yes. I'm officially a geoguesser now.
Oh, NetDev says George Floyd, etc.
I don't know why, I just kind of always assumed that happened somewhere like in Chicago or someplace like that. I don't even know what state Chicago's in, now that I think about it.
Deflux Stream says that's the state where a violent drug dealer Odette on his own supply whilst in police custody and ruined the lives of four outstanding police
Stupid Chicago, Illinois, you're right. You're right. No, Deflux. No.
NetDev says at Deflux Streams.
Not that. No. Hey, NetDev. Do you ever play video games? Just curious. I know you spend a lot of time, you know, making 100 and what was it, like $150 an hour or whatnot, but in your downtime. It's all I do. Wait, were you responding to
Deflux Stream says Sithy Factory Babe I.
Oh, hell yeah, no way! What games do you play? Damn. You're like the dude in the commercial, you know? The guy is like the most interesting guy in the world because they like, do everything. In the beer commercial. I played Counter-Strike for the first time, like, a few days ago, and I was, like, horrible at it, but it was kind of fun. It was horrible.
NetDev says right now a lot of Diablo 4, Rocket League,
nice.
New World, Overwatch.
I've never heard of New World.
The list will go on
ever.
if I continue.
But finally, you're the first person who plays Overwatch, because, like, every time I ask someone if they play Overwatch, they always say no, or they say, I used to play it, and I'm never playing it again. It's like, okay. Moira.
NetDev says Moira main baby.
Is Moira like is she support? Wait, I have some guesses who I think that is. Wait, no, she's just... Yeah, okay. Yeah.
NetDev says support.
Nice. That's cool. Did you play back in the day? Do you remember when like Mercy's like ult used to like resurrect everybody? That was the only time I ever tried Overwatch, and I was playing it on someone else's computer. Cool.
NetDev says DPS.
And I played that character, Mercy, and it was fun. And that resurrect thing was broken. Like, what was that? Just like... Ooh, that's cool.
NetDev says Mercy is good if you know how to use her.
Oh, nice.
NetDev says Orisa is my tank.
I'm trying to remember, how does it... Because right now they already have... And I know it wasn't like well received when it was originally released, but they have Overwatch 2. Is that the one that like everyone plays now? It's like Overwatch 2. And are all the characters free to play? Or do you have to actually buy each of the characters? I don't know how they do it.
NetDev says
yeah. Most are free. It's kind of evil. Maybe it's like the new ones are or something. How do they do that? Their pricing system. Oh my god, I bet you have a lot of skins and stuff, don't you? All I know is you have a lot in Diablo 4, because that's what you mentioned.
NetDev says I actually don't play Overwatch as much as other games, so no, I don't have tons of skins for that game, lol.
Oh, Apex Legends, okay, cool. And Diablo 4. Well, if I ever played... Hi, X Nice! If I ever played, Apex Legends or Overwatch, would you play with me? Because if you... I'm playing by myself. Oh, we're not playing anything right now. We're just talking about games.
X-Navy says what games we play in?
We're playing the game called... Debug. Drive. Wait, battery drain equals 50.
NetDev says I gave up on Apex but we play Overwatch too often.
Oh, cool.
I've been playing Deadlock the past couple weeks and having a blast with that one.
Deadlock's a different game? It's like a new... Overwatch 2 is disappointing. I've heard that a lot from people. Ever since it was released, like, so many people... Well, a lot of people apparently stopped playing and a lot of people don't. Yeah. Overwatch fell from grace around that time. Sad.
Ex-Navy says how 2 is disappointment. Sad face.
Invites? Oh, what does that mean? What are invites? Like... Oh, that's what... Oh, you meant like you can't even like play it unless another player invites you. Oh, that's interesting. Is it in beta or something?
NetDev says yeah, you have to be invited to play the game.
Invite one friend. Why do they set it up like that? If you can't even download it, no one invites you, damn.
NetDev says right, you can't even download it if no one invites you.
What's the... Don't most devs want people to download their... Oh, interesting. I've never heard of a dev doing that before. Purposely trying to slow down their growth. But then again, Valve is a big company. Oh, okay, closed beta. Okay, I see.
Ex-Navy says it's closed beta.
Got you. Okay, makes sense then. That's interesting.
NetDev says test. Ex-Navy says release plan 2025.
In what genre of game is this? It's a shooter? Is it buggy? Does it feel like a full game yet? Battery train.
Ex-Navy says LOL Smite 2 Valorant.
What? That seems weird. A weird combination. Smite and League of Legends and Valorant. But then again, Valorant's just a hero shooter, isn't it?
Ex-Navy says mix of it.
Interesting. Okay. League of Legends, but
NetDev
Overwatch.
says to me it feels like League of Legends, but Overwatch.
Okay, that explains it then. So it was like take Smite and now give everyone guns. Where's the drive one?
NetDev says https://s.team/p/chrf-jrfn/tvg and qp add me on Steam and I will send invites to you. It takes 1 to 3 days after I invite you for you to receive X to the game.
Oh, thank you, NetDev. If you're asking NetDev, NetDev apparently plays all the games and can do all the things. Like, hell yeah. Superstar coder, superstar gamer.
NetDev says or my friend code if you don't want to click the link. 365128761.
I can do that. And we'll need to be Steam friends anyway, because for most games on Steam, you know, you need to have people at it.
NetDev says that Steam invite link
the way it looks,
as
I know how they
USAF.
designed it. Have you played Factorio? I heard Factorio is like crack for programmers. Okay, I sent you an invite.
NetDev says no, but I did see someone mention Satisfactory and I play the ish out of that game, lol.
Ooh, what is Satisfactory? I might have to put that on my wish list. Satisfactory. Oh no, is this another similar game? Is it another game that's supposed to be like crack for programmers? Then I actually have to add it onto my wish list. Let's game it out.
Deflux Stream says, have you seen Let's Game It Out?
Arc. Oh, Arc's cool. I just love, dinosaurs. If you put dinosaurs in anything, it makes it better. You can't not put dinosaurs in something and have the game quality go down. Oh, sorry,
X-Navy says, I hated Arc, straight face.
What? That's cool, NetDev. Is the server still around? Or is it just like inactive? For a second I was wondering what I was doing. I was like, oh yeah, I need to put in Satisfactory. My wish list. 399, wow. Okay,
NetDev
open
says,
world
no,
factory building game.
4,000 hours was enough.
Oh, that's when you hit, I see. What's the furthest you progressed? Did you end up having like all the cool dinosaurs, like
X-Navy
the
says
T-Rexes and stuff?
INB.
And let's see. Oh, by the way, for me, my user NetDev is Bookworm. What was the other one I was gonna look up? You said Deflux. Something the game? Let's game it out.
NetDev says for sure. My favorite thing to do was breeding new mutated variants of dinos.
Oh,
I also played Atlas,
cool.
which was the sister game to Ark. Same developers.
Did Atlas have dinosaurs in it too? I mean, you need the dinos. The dinos.
X-Navy says Atlas trailer was cool and then reality hit LUL.
Oh, cool, Nathan. You know, well, if I ever get good at like 3D modeling and animation and stuff, on top of all the normal programming stuff, I have to make something with dinosaurs in it. I have to. Because that would be the sickest thing ever. I have to model and animate some dinosaurs. You know how satisfying that would be? So goddamn satisfying. Yeah, dinosaurs are the bomb. Oh, I already forgot the thing I was supposed to look up. It was called... Oh, yes. Okay, let's game it out.
NetDev says at X80's invite sent.
Wait, is this a real game? Wait, I thought you said... Oh. I thought Deflux was saying there's a game called Let's Game It Out, so I was actually searching for it.
NetDev says sent you an invite to Deadlock in the event you want to play at salttoserenity.
Thank you, NetDev. On a scale of, I don't know, 0 to 10, how addictive would you rate it? How fun is it so far, in your opinion?
NetDev says
it's up there. You made me. I searched it as if it was a game. It's funny.
X80 says at Deflux streams more like painful SF videos LUL.
It's up there. Wait, what's up there?
Deflux stream says same diff.
By the way, how do invites work? How do I even see invites?
Deflux stream says we sharing Steam info and shiz.
No. Bell. Oh, the only notifications I have are like wishlist sales right now. Oh, I see.
NetDev says yeah, it takes 1 to 3 days for it to get approved.
It sounds like it'll be very interesting. You guys probably don't know, I went through like a phase. It was just a phase also where I was really into MOBA type games. Yeah. I used to play this one too, where I like made it into like the top rank of it. It was sad. Because where did my time go? I could have spent all that time I was grinding in that MOBA. I could have spent all that goddamn time ranking, learning real skills that will make real money, like programming or something, so I can make actual games and not just play someone else's game where I feed them money and buy skins and also feed them money. You know? The choices I could have made. It is good to play games in moderation, as they say,
says
you
it's
know?
good to play games too.
You just don't want to play, you wake up and you play, and then you don't eat, and then you just go to sleep because you played all day and that's all you do. Because you don't have a life and you don't know what grass is. You just don't want to go down that path. That path's not good.
LOL.
Farming Simulator. Oh, Farming Simulator. So no more for 14 hours. I like the premise of Farming Simulator, but it's a shame that there's more of like an emphasis.
Says I have old 1FS13.
There's more of an emphasis on like crops and farm tools, like vehicles, like farm vehicles. It's more about that. And there's less of an emphasis on actually like raising the animals. It makes me sad.
NetDev says that's my kickback on a Sunday morning and chill game.
And then you realize they have farm simulator like tournaments. You know they have Microsoft Excel esports, right? You know that's a thing.
NetDev says No Man's Sky.
Oh my god, do you remember? You remember the drama that happened with No Man's Sky when it was like first released? How like people thought it was never going to be released, and then when it was released, it was it was released in such a poor condition. People were so mad. That created so much drama.
X-Navy says at NetDev played 1 week ago LUL.
Yeah, NetDev plays.
X-Navy says at NetDev rank. NetDev says that was my Steam launcher. I play in Epic Games.
I have a question. Have any of you ever played PC building simulator?
NetDev says I use the Steam Lochner to tweak my dead zones.
Ooh.
X-Navy says I not remember did I play it on PC or on phone LUL.
Diamond sounds like it would be a high tier.
NetDev says can't get any higher.
Distance driven. 18.
X-Navy says
but they're calling it 3 times. Shouldn't it? It should be 27, right? I think. Oh, wait a second, I see. I think what they want is that it can only drive 2 times. Because but they just didn't explain what they want in the instructions. But I think I see based on the output
X-Navy
that they actually
says TM8 is ass or the Smurfs. Laughing face.
Oh yeah, Freddy's really good. It's a tier. Champ plus is a tier. Oh my god.
X-Navy says at NetDevC.
You know, Rocket League is such a unique game, but it makes sense. Like, just take 2 things that people like, soccer, and take cars. Those are 2 things people like. Smash them together.
Says no, I just say plus plus because he floats in all the champ ranks.
Oh, I see. Hey, Win! Am I allowed to go
Line
lower?
137 says, are you allowing
let me change my title,
to go lower than 0?
Because I'm done doing Blazor for today. We're doing learning.
NetDev says he is a mechanical player and can do all that flip reset.
But here's the thing: in the instructions, I think what they want me to do is not allowed to go below 0. But they didn't say that in the instructions. I specifically only did what they wanted in the instructions. But oh wait, actually, yeah, they didn't technically they didn't explicitly tell you to do this. But I see how it is. I think I need to do it.
X-Navy says at NetDev I need to replace my controller stick module to not drift.
How are you, Win? Or as my TTS would say, wind.
NetDev says the little things like that actually matter in that game, LOL.
670 F.
Wind137
battery.
says the title of the test says drive does not increase distance driven when battery drained.
Wait, no way. Wait, where? Where does it say that, huh? Oh, well, it says that here. You're right, but in the this is the actual instructions. All it says is check for the drain battery, not do anything with your check. It just says implement the bool, and I did it. I just didn't use it anywhere in the code because it didn't tell me to. I'm just explicitly following the instructions. It's not my fault that they want so much more than they asked for, but it's okay. We can fix that. We can take care of it. If wait, didn't know I didn't say that. No, you're lying.
Wind137 says update the remote control car.drive method.
What I did that though. I did it, see? I updated it with the battery drain. I did explicitly what it asked for. It didn't say check it and then also, but don't drive. It didn't say like don't drive the car if the battery is below 0. I think drain the battery based on the car's drain. See, yeah, they just said these two separate things. They didn't say to combine them, but clearly that's what the test is actually checking for. So we do have to do it. But they could have just like said that in the instructions. What is it called again? I forgot the name of the thing. Battery drain.
Wind137 says okay, I guess so.
Yeah. They were just being very misleading.
X-Navy says that's called how your client asks stuff to look like LUL.
Oh, you're right. They're just being realistic about how they're... Oh, yeah. This is the client, and then the test is what they actually wanted me to do. Great. It's just preparing me for the real job of people not telling me what they actually wanted me to do for them. I love it.
NetDev says okay, I gotta go to bed for real now.
Okay, good night, NetDev.
3 a.m. here and gotta be up for work, LOL.
Yep, because think about all the
GGS,
things.
y'all.
You have work, you gotta take care of your dogs, you gotta have plenty of time to play video games, and for all those things, you need plenty of sleep.
Wind137 says good night.
Get this. NetDev was saying earlier in the stream. NetDev was saying he does like consulting, or he like
stream says try.
He made his own like business, but basically per hour, what it costs to have him consult is like it's like $130 per hour for his time. Isn't that crazy? Imagine. Like, wow. NetDev out here like a celebrity.
NetDev says 105.
Oh, okay, close enough. This is really cool though.
Stream says that's actually pretty.
Do you actually remember the actual number in Deflux? Client asks you to do something. You do bare minimum as a concept. Present it to client. Client goes, oh, different. See that, and that's why you do bare minimum, right, T-Kirkus? Because you already know they're probably gonna be like, oh, I wanted something that not like that at all. It's like, then why did you ask me to do it?
Deflux stream says at salttoserenity. No, that's what I charge when I consult.
Oh, see, damn you guys. Do you charge for consulting, Wind? Maybe you should think about it. It seems like a pretty good method.
137 says why is America so expensive?
That's also a good fair response too. That's a fair, and that see. Is that not a good rebuttal?
Line 137 medical bill says hello, LUL.
We gotta do what we gotta do. 3 contra same time. Holy
Deflux
hell.
stream says we want that dough.
All I know from all this convo we've had is software devs. They're all in the business of making it rain. Like it, damn.
NetDev says too much stress, so I just work one job.
For 2 hours a day. You silly, but No, you're living a
Deflux
life.
Stream says yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said when X Nice made the comment with the medical bill. It's like, it makes sense. Like, you can't blame anyone once you realize how much healthcare costs. And it makes,
NetDev says I value my me time.
As you should. As we should. I'm telling you, my me.
Deflux Stream says you about that drip drip drop little April
Oh,
shower.
hell yeah. More like the the heavy rainstorm. What am I doing? This should actually be false.
Deflux Stream says https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=s-fu-c-rqht.
Wait, shouldn't there drain? Now what did I do? Well, this is sad. This is supposed to be like really simple stuff. Oh, did I get it reversed? That should be false. I think, yeah. A common pattern. Oh, what's a little tip? You can simply, if battery drain, true. Suggest if battery drain. Oh, oh yeah. I don't know why. I forgot you can do it like that. But in this case, okay. Wait, so I can just go if not battery drain, but this is still wrong. It's not giving me the output I want. Why? Why is it doing it 3 times? It should have been, starts at 100. Shouldn't it? It should just be at 9 and 18, not 27. And shouldn't it be driving it a 3rd time? I think. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I know. Never mind. I need more print statements. Where's this one? Like 150, 0, right? Oh. Why am my bowl not working? I mean 50, 0. So this is not working. Battery drain. Oh, battery. The naming of these things is confusing. Was a super hungry car? What does that even mean? Expected true, actual false. Cybertruck.
X-Navy says Tesla
These all
Cybertruck
pass.
LUL.
Test 7. It matters? But since both of these things run, wouldn't it? How is this affecting the output that I'm getting with the? But yeah, you're right. Wait, you drive and then Well, your battery drains first. Technically, don't they happen at the same time anyway in real life. I mean, like you drive the car as you're driving the car, the battery drains. Alright, let's try. I'm gonna swap it. But if that actually fixes it, I'm gonna be super surprised and, you know, surprised Pikachu face, because.
Blind 137 says let's say you have battery for only 9 miles, but you want
Oh,
to
it
go
still
10.
failed. You want to go 10. Okay.
Blind 137 says the way you have it, you'll be able to go to 10 miles even though you have 9 of battery.
Really? Because since they're both in this if block, I feel like it should just because nothing will be. Oh. Yeah, for this specific
says 42
part.
43 doesn't matter the order.
What is wrong with this bowl here? In speed 100 and battery drain equals 60.
Blind 137 says if the condition of 40 isn't correctly somehow.
This 40 is my print statement. So this isn't the actual. The output that they're actually getting is false from the bowl or whatever. But they wanted it to be true. This was an earlier debug. I can just comment it
Blind
out.
137 says I meant line 40.
Oh. Oh. Not battery drain? Yeah. Well, battery drained is here. This is the bowl. Like, if it's less than or equal to 0, right? Then it should be true. Oh, wait a second. I know what it is. It's not if battery is less than or equal to 0. It's is battery, can it, is there enough battery? Like, I have to compare it to the amount of battery
Blind 137
it'll cost,
says
right?
I think you should drain the battery before checking if battery drained.
Drain the battery before checking. Oh, I was thinking, like, maybe what I need to do is, like, maybe the return is different than I thought it should be. Battery, not 0, but oh, less than or equal to. Wait, no, just less than. Less than.
Paris24 says I recommend tracing your code.
If battery
Try the test case in the code itself
is
and
less
trace it.
than battery drain, then it can't run again. That's my guess. There it is. That's it. Because if the battery, it doesn't matter if it's 0. I was wrong here. If it's like the battery is 5%, but it costs like 50% battery, then technically the battery is drained completely because you can't run it again. It doesn't have enough battery to do another 50%. Oh, hi, Surfers.
X-Navy says Kanako
Hello.
clap.
Sorry, I didn't see you up there. Thank you, guys. Let's see. What's next? Create the Discord Nitro remote control car. The best-selling remote control car is the Discord Nitro, which has a stunning top speed of 50 meters with a battery drain of 4%. Okay, implement the static. Oh, I saw this really funny video where a mathematician was going around asking other mathematicians at a convention to estimate 1 meter, and they all estimated about the length of a yard. All these people who claim meters are better. They're like, I think it's like this big, but it turns out their estimates were actually closer to a yard, so take that, metric system. Meters per second, I guess. Top speed of yeah, what does this mean? Top speed of 50 meters. Like, what is that? 50 meters per microsecond? 50 meters per every 10 days. Implement the static remote control car.nitro method to return this type of car. Var car equals remote control. Car.nitro. Car.drive. Driven. What am I doing again?
Deflux stream says 1 meter is approximately equal to 1.0936 yards, so not far off.
Oh, well, okay, yeah. Tip of hand to your shoulder. Wait, but people have a different, like, arm span. I don't think that can work in every case. Right? 1 meter's... Yeah, true. Well, in any case, everyone was making fun of the mathematicians in the comment section. That they can't, that they were just so far off. How accurate do you think you would be if some random person came up to you with a measuring tape and they're like, with the numbers hidden, and they're like, estimate how big you think 1 meter is? Do you think you'd be pretty close? They're not physics people. Ah! So does that answer my question, Win? Do you think you would be pretty close? Wow.
Deflux stream says guys measure with their dicks, so we are always overestimating.
That thought never popped into my head. Mind blown. Oh my god.
Deflux stream says
wow.
Ha 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 ha.
Wait, is it because the units are very, very small? But even with very small, like, aren't those, I don't know. Like, things like micro and whatnot, when you put those, like, prefixes in front of words, isn't that still metric, technically? Oh.
Line
wow.
137 says,
what the hell are those things? What is this? It's like an A? With like a little pom-pom. Oh, you know what? That looks like a radio tower. Doesn't it? I think about it.
Line 137 says EV isn't technically a metric unit.
And how do you just type that easily out on your keyboard? Well, the A thing. Yes.
Deflux stream says is that the symbol for what the 3 wise men followed A.
Turn this type of car. Okay.
Line 137 says it's actually the symbol for the Los Angeles Angels.
Easy. Are you... Wait. Now I have to see what that looks like. I'm like never 100% sure. Joking. Let's see. I'll say, oh look, Google Doodle. Is this actually multiplayer? Are they lying? Because some games are like fake. Oh my god, please don't be copyright. Wait, I was gonna look up Los Angeles Angels, but the Google Doodle distracted me. No. Use your... Last player unpopped wins? No way. No way! What is this? Squad? You want to join my squad? You want to play with me? You guys want to play with me? Someone. Well, first ones to come in. Come join my...
stream says if you want some magic.
Come join my squad. My Google Doodle squad. Okay, I'll be this guy. Just waiting for people to come in. Control G. Yay, who is this? Oh my god, someone joined!
And hit Control G.
Thank you. We're gonna beat all the other people who are playing the Google Doodle game. I don't know who designed this Google Doodle, but this is the coolest thing I've ever seen for a Google Doodle. I don't know if a third person wants to come or we just gonna. Wait, who's with me right now? You can type A with Shift Option A on Mac. Oh.
Wind137
but on Mac.
says you can type A with Shift Option on Mac.
Okay, I don't know who it is that came in and joined me, but we're about to duo together. Because there's no one in S3 slot. Alright. Oh, you?
Deflux Stream says Carrot.
Todomu. Are you saying by typing on Gustodomu, it'll just type that character out with IME? No way. Is that what it's called? An on Gustodomu? What the? Oh my god. Okay.
Wind137
Well,
says
I don't know who
yes.
this is, but we're duoing together, and we're gonna win. I'm guessing this is like a battle royale popcorn game. What do you think what did they code this in? This is so cool. Angst. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wind137 says Angstrom.
It's me and you. And how do we? Oh god. Wait, how do we? What are the controls? What did it tell me? Oh my god, I'm about to die. Oh, what the? Oh, it's just like last one. I see. All right, I'm dying. I'm dying. I died. Did you, whoever my partner was, did you die? You know, I think this is real. I think this is actually multiplayer. I think you actually are playing against random people in Google. Level complete. What's that mean? Level complete. Oh, you did it. Whoever my partner, you carried me. Who are you, mysterious partner? Oh, thank you. We made it to the next level. Void balls. It's UX nice, isn't it?
Stream says in the ASCII table, Control G represents the bell.
We died?
Bell,
oh wait, why does this mean we went to the next level? We died, so it was 7. You and me.
When sent to the terminal, it triggered the terminal to emit a sound, or ring the bell, to alert the user.
What? That's a fake. Control G. Oh. That's interesting. Avoid balls, gather them with space. Okay. Well, I tried doing that before, but then I just, died. Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe we didn't go to the next level, but I thought... Oh, you know what? Never mind. It was the other people who went to the next level. Not us. What is this butter? Do you think it... How are those people doing the... You know that shield? Oh, God. How are they doing that? Oh, I got one. What's the point? What's the point of eating the... Okay, my game froze. I'm crying. My thing is unresponsive. Cool. I'm sad. Okay, well, that was fun, I guess. And okay, so far then. Oh, there's emotes you can send in the game too. Kind of a cute touch. Oh, something went wrong. No crap. Oh my god. Refresh the page.
X-Navy says refresh the page.
I'll be honest, I wasn't really paying attention when it said instructions. Move to the target. What did it actually say? Yeah, don't get hit by the projectiles. Your special ability. Oh, I get it. Each of these like acorn dudes have a special ability, and this one can eat the popcorn. This one's a shield. What does this one do? What the hell? Oh my god, this one can like throw it at people. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I realize it now. When this one eats the popcorn, it heals itself, which is pretty useful. It's just a normal shield. This one's pretty evil. Huh. Okay. It froze. Want to give it one more go and see if it freezes one more time? This isn't related to programming at all. Why am I doing this? But it's such a cute doodle. Anyway, what are your guesses? Do you have any guesses, Wind, or anyone? What do you think this was coded in? No way did someone make this in like... I don't know. It's so cute. I don't know why I just... Oh god. It's the one that throws stuff. I think I can do this now. Now that I know how it works, I think I'll be fine. Oh, the butters move. Actually. Can I hide behind these? I think so. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. You can hide behind the little the popcorns. I think we won. Next round. Nice. So each time we go to another round, there's like less and less people. So it really is. It's like popcorn battle royale. Oh god. Okay, you're still alive. Good, good. Yeah, this Google Doodle is really cute. Oh my god, that one. He died. He's crawling. What the hell? What the? I think we won. Game. We won! Look, that's nice. That was worth it. How many people were there in total? Like, what did it say? Like 40 people or something? I don't know. Good trying.
X Navy says easy LUL.
Easy. That was cute. I actually kind of wonder if this was actually multiplayer because sometimes these games lie, and the enemies are actually not actually multiplayer.
X Navy says GTG for Luke. BRB.
Yeah, enjoy lunch. Alright, enough popcorn. Oh yeah, new static thing. Remote control car.nitro. Oh, here it is. Oh, they already made it for me. I feel like they didn't have to do all that. Remote. I don't know. Yeah. Remote control car. is going. Okay. Speed, battery drain. No, speed is 50%. Check if a remote control car can finish a race. To finish a racetrack, a car has to be able to drive the track's distance. This means not draining its battery before having crossed the finish line. Implement the racetrack.try finish track method that takes a remote control car instance. I mean, this is like almost feels like the same thing as the thing that I just fixed with the bool logic. Takes the remote control car instance as its parameter and returns true if the car can finish the racetrack, otherwise return false. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, and speed. Battery drain. Distance equals 100. I see. Try finish track. Okay. Maybe we can make another variable, keep track of how many, like I'm going to drive the car and see how much, if this can hit 0 before the battery is drained. Maybe. But you know, this isn't static, so doesn't that mean, don't I have to do it like this? Wait, what is the thing in this? Oh, new racetrack. Yeah. This dot distance equals distance, because I have to do that too. There. It would be better to write out the logic first in comments or something. Cardot. Drive. I think maybe I could modify this and change it to be one of those like weird functions that uses the out keyword, which I like learned about for the first time last time I was working on the bot. I don't know who taught me about it though. Someone did. I was actually recognized. Let's see, do I remember the syntax for it? Let me... Luckily I still have the bot open. I wonder if I try to do this, I wonder if it's making it more complicated than it's supposed to be. Is this something to do out? Wait, I don't know. Maybe this doesn't make sense. Maybe. Wait, you know what? No. I don't think this actually works. I think. I'll just make a bowl. Okay, I need both of these. Sorry. I want to do if less than 0. Return true. Oh, I know, it's still 2. Maybe while loop? can't drive. I hope this works. Sad. No control data. Oh, semicolon's missing. Oh yeah. Well, now it can be public. Damn, what the? Nice, expect a true, actual, false. What did this one do? False. Do they always go to false? False. Okay, so it always goes to false. I knew I probably wasn't going to solve this in one go. Because I always somehow mess up the if statements. Somehow. Also, I forgot I was supposed to roll a 3-minute ad to disable the pre-roll, so I'm gonna do that now as well.
Siri_bot says an ad will play for 3 minutes. Oh, sorry. Deflux
Yeah,
Stream says you
basically,
gotta FKI top.
it was a bunch of if else's. Of course, that'll happen if. Okay, so while.
Deflux Stream
distance is
says
less than or
FK
equal to
it up.
0. So it always goes to return false. So sometimes it's supposed to go to distance left is less than or equal to 0. Why would that never? Oh. Oh, I know why. Because I'm not decreasing the distance ever. So it never goes to this case. I just need to do that. So when I do car.drive, let's car.drive, distance left minus equals car dot speed. And then make it public. I mean, I could just make it like getters and setters, couldn't I? So, but I could just make it public too. Make my life easier. Oh, so the logic was fine. It's just I forgot I was supposed to, keep taking away the distance every time the car drives. The rest of it, the nesting of the ifs and else's in the while true is fine. This is definitely also probably not the most elegant solution for this, but it's fine. No. Okay, nice. Oh, wait, I need to mark as complete. Honestly, this was a cute little one. I like this one. Because it was, yeah. Yeah, I liked it.
Siri_bot says the stupid ad is over, not like this.
Damn, that ad lasts like, oh my god. 3 minutes is such a long amount of time to have ads. I solved it while the I solved it while the ad was playing. The logic was good in it. If anyone was around while the ad was playing, the logic was fine. I just forgot to decrement one of the variables in it to check for the true condition, so I wasn't doing that at all. So that's why it was always false. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna go do some of this now. Because stream category. I want to get closer to algebra. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm not logged in. Hold on. Let me go fix that. Because my thing died earlier. Super cool. Also, it's kind of crazy how just by not having the debug tools attached to the stuff that's in Visual Studio, like, performance is not an issue at all. Like, why is Visual Studio such a crazy resource hog? What is this? You know, one thing I kind of realized too is like, once you use the .NET Watch thing, like, the play button and the stop button, like, disappear. Too many tabs open. Oh, right, I was supposed to sign in. Okay then. Seems annoying. Just 1,067. It's like over 10,000? Oh, it is. Oh, don't give me a calculator. Oh, it's really annoying when they give stuff like this. Without a calculator. I mean, it's basically just division, isn't it? Where's my tablet? I don't want to do this with a trackpad. Nice. Found it. Don't do it the long way. Oh no. I know. The answer is 2 plus 2 is 4 minus 1.
Line
That's 3. Quick
137
math.
says the answer is 2. 2 equals 4
You
minus
were
1. That's
close,
3.
though. Remember, you were close when. But you forgot the quick maths part, so you're wrong. I knew you were trying to trick me. I knew you would do that. By leaving out the final part of the answer, thinking I wasn't going to pay attention. Oh, I was. There's probably a way to do this like really quickly in your head, but I'm too dumb to do it, so hop. 5, 6. Wait. Why would these all be 0.83? 5, 6, 1 time. Why would they be 0.0 point? Oh, wait, you know what? I know. I had it. Never mind. I didn't do that. I hate here. By the way, Win, you know what course I want to do? I have a math course saved up that I'm not doing like right this second, but what I want to do is, let me grab it. It's one of the MIT OpenCourseWare ones. Oh, wait. Oh, I lost my mouse. Great. I hate it when it does this. So what is it they usually fix it? F5? Come on, come back. I can't read your message because my mouse is gone.
Line 137
F4?
says, oh, is it math for CS?
It's actually math. Math. But the prerequisites are college. No, sorry, not college. Prerequisites are high school level algebra, high school level trigonometry. So I have to finish those first, or at least feel comfortable. It's like, oh, I know how to do all those things. That's why you see in one of the, like earlier today, I was actually looking through the like Algebra 1 in Khan Academy, and I was just like scrubbing through the stuff, and I also can't seem to get my mouse to come back. Actually, usually it just fixes itself. But there's another thing I can do. What's the... Okay, what does this? The command to get into device management or whatever. Let me just keep putting... Oh god, what am I doing? Oh, that's how you reload the page. I see. F5 is reload. No way. 4? What's this? I don't even know what carrier browsing is, but that's not what I wanted. Okay. Alright, I gotta do the long way thing. I don't even know what triggered it this time. I really hate it when it does this. Oh wait, I can try pushing function. Apparently function F5. That also didn't do anything. Function F5, function F9. Nope. Function F7. That was not helpful. Okay, windows are main.cpl. What's this? I don't think this is gonna help. Ugh. Try the other thing. I don't know why this sometimes happens. Oh, wait, here's the other thing I sometimes do. Okay, device management. Oops. MG. And then what? Mice and other pointing devices. Actually, I think I need to go on the trackpad. I swear, if I can't like solve this in like 10 or 15 minutes, I'm just gonna restart my computer because I don't know. Oh, wait, that worked. Okay, I disabled the mouse and then re-enabled it, and now it came back. That was annoying. Oh yeah, let me go grab the MIT course. It was. Where did I put it? Ah, there we go. It was just this one on MIT OpenCourseWare, this single variable calculus one. But this is actually it's a prerequisite to another course. It's called also from MIT OpenCourseWare, and it's like called something like Math for Computer Science or something. But this is a prerequisite course. So.
Line 137 says, "Oh, calculus."
Yeah, calculus. But it's cute. They have one thing I really like about it, because I looked through what they have. They have video lectures, and guess what? They have all the assignments are on here, so I can do all the assignments, and I will do them. You have all the assignments, and then you have the actual quizzes that they give, like the actual tests and the answer key for the tests too. So I really like that. Oh, under exams, but that's really, really cool. See, all the exams, and well, because they're technically practice exams, but still, and the solutions. So that'd be nice. Also, I never took a calculus course, like formally, like I never took one, so.
Line 137 says, "Nice."
Yeah. Do you remember what it was like back when you took calculus for the very first time? Do you still remember those days, or is it like, does it feel like it was too long ago? Did you enjoy your calculus class? Oh,
Line
Stuart.
137 says, "The book I used was one by
Calculus
Stuart."
Early Transcendentals. That sounds like some, like, I don't know, postmodern book or something. Stuart. Well, I'm gonna write that name down, because maybe I'll take a look at that book, because that book seems cool. And then if I ever use that book, I'll be like, look.
Line 137 says, "The teacher tried to do a flipped classroom thing and it was not so great."
Oh no. Those are your memories of your first calculus class. The teacher tried to do what went wrong in their implementation of flipped classroom? I wonder. I feel like there are probably like lots of ways to like get that wrong. How do you even remember? You even remember the exact name of your textbook? That's really cool. I don't remember the names of any of the textbooks I had in school at all. Just saying. I mean, maybe I would recognize like the picture on the cover, but that's about it.
Line 137 says, "It's a famous one."
Stuart. Early Transcendentals. Well, even if the class that your teacher taught wasn't the best, did you still feel like the textbook was really good? I mean, it is, you said, famous. So that's pretty cool.
Line 137 says, "It was pretty good."
Nice. Okay, it's just gonna be point through repeating.
Line 137 says, "It's more geared at scientists and engineers though, so it isn't super rigorous."
Oh, I thought you... I always forget that when something's related to engineering, they like reduce the rigorousness of the math. That always gets me every time. Why do you say that? Not pure. It's like you're either like pure math or you're not pure. Like what? Mm. But then
Line
again.
137 says I remember it being easy to read.
Oh, I made a typo. That was actually really close. Oh, well, that's good. Okay, maybe I'll get a copy then. That's good. And then I tried reading it, and I'm like, this is the hardest thing I've ever read in my life. I'm like, what was Win talking about? Lie to me. You know, when I was looking into some different like degrees, you know about WGU, right? Western Governors University, whatever. I was looking into some of the degrees that they had, and I saw like
Line 137 says I think the first chapter was a crash course / review of the prerequisite ideas you need for
ooh, I
Cal.
do like that. That is very nice. I love it when textbooks have like a chapter dedicated to like getting people up to speed to use the book. It's very nice. Well, it's on my book list now, so excellent.
Line 137 says I actually don't know what ugu is.
Don't know what. Oh, yeah. What's a university that offers like online degrees that includes like bachelor's and master's, and apparently it's the like most prestigious one in the U.S. As in like the one that it's like all they do is online only. Like it's like the only one that's like nationally, regionally accredited, and it's been doing this. They've been doing this for like a very long time, and so they like strike the balance of being like affordable while offering like like a degree that would like, transfer anywhere you want to go, possibly could want to go, supposedly. That's what I found out about them. But the way they do their payment system is interesting because you don't pay by the courses you take. You pay by semester. So if you can finish your bachelor's or finish your master's degree, if you can do it in one semester, you only pay for one semester. Which means in theory, you could get, if you finish both in one semester and you don't take longer than a single semester to finish all your courses, you could get a bachelor's and a master's together in only like $7,000, with it having the same level of prestige as like a regular university. Just interesting. That still means you have to do all of that in semester. Sounds like a lot of coffee. Yeah, I went on some Reddit posts.
Says sounds like a lot of coffee.
I went on some Reddit posts to read some people's experiences for the people who were crazy enough to try to attempt doing that in order to save money. And a lot of the people were already like working in their field. Like for example, like people who already are working decent paying jobs in IT, but they want like a raise, so they want to do their masters. So they did this because since they already have experience, they can like complete the courses faster because it's not as much new material and stuff like that. It was kind of interesting reading those. But one of their degrees is a master's in data science, and then it covers, I guess, I don't know, it reminded me of the things you told me about, because like all the things that it was like all the courses specifically, like when I was like reading through what it entails, I was like, oh, isn't this the stuff Win told me about? Like there was like, let me give you an example, like what they said that like reminded me of like of the stuff that you told me about, because I was like, oh, isn't this like what you do in your work? Let's see. Oh wait, it's called data analytics, not, what did I say? I think I said data science, but I meant data analytics. So they specifically said I don't know, covered machine learning, but there were like lots of like I don't know topics. I was like, I bet you know what all those different things are, like K nearest neighbors and T distributed stochastic neighbor embedding. Like, oh, okay, stuff. Oh, but it was mainly this part where there's a specific course on optimization that you would take in this specific master's, where it talks about
Line
says
137
gradient.
says clustering.
You go over gradient versus like non-gradient algorithms and linear, non-linear, bounded, unbounded, continuous or discrete, and then you solve linear optimization problems with both Python and R. But yeah, reminding me of that. Oh, clustering. Yeah, that's what it says in this other one under machine learning. It says, here, I'll copy and paste the exact thing for you. K means clustering, hierarchical clustering, and T distributed stochastic neighbor embedding.
Line 137 says OR brings back memories.
Memories. How do you feel about R? It's cool. Exactly, because it's the language. It's the language the pirates
Line
speak.
137 says it's cool. Line 137 says, but it's not really meant for programming.
Oh. What is it meant for? It's a language, right? What is its purpose? Stats, data analysis stuff.
Line 137 says it's mainly only used for like stats and data analysis stuff.
Interesting. But it's still a language, right? Technically. It's just better at
Line 137 says
stuff.
theoretically it's a general programming language though.
Like I said, theoretically. Has anyone even attempted to make a game in it just because to show they can do it? Also, I think the cutest thing about their online masters programs is like they include like a capstone where you actually have to do something and like put the stuff into practice, and then you'll end up having an actual project.
Line 137 says I remember taking a math modeling class.
Oh. Yeah.
Line 137 says, and the professor said on the first day that you'll learn how to program, but you won't be able to make iPhone apps.
That's what he said. Nice. Did anyone in the class dare question the professor and be like, well, what's the point then? I mean, that's what I would be thinking in the back of my head. Like, if we can't make iPhone apps and fun things, then what's the point? I wonder if that's the kind of backtalk that would get you like kicked out of a class.
Line 137 says making iPhone apps in R sounds so cursed.
Oh no. He's pretty chill.
Line 137 says he was pretty chill.
Nice. No, you had so many cool teachers. Teachers really just can change so much about how you feel about a subject. Like no wonder like I've enjoyed all this stuff so much since I, started streaming on Twitch because everyone is so enthusiastic and positive about math and computer science and all that jazz. Like, it's kind of crazy. By the way, I have this algebra course open not because I'm actually going through the. Eventually, I'm gonna do all the exercises, but I'm just trying to skim so I can go through and like just pick things as like, oh, I forgot what this is, for like a very brief review, just to see if I'm able to jump later on and try to go through some of the single
Line
variable calculus
137
course.
says let's try doing one.
Oh? Doing one, what? Just A? But the exercises take too long. Like, I'm in a rush. I need to, try to, especially because I've slowed myself down by going through all the goddamn grade 6 syllabi for no reason. Also, there's 3 more, by the way. There's VASOL, there's TX Text, and then there's another one. It's called 6th. I'm not even kidding. It's called 6 2024. This is the course's name. So there's another 6th grade course, and they just named it 6 2024. Like, it looks like some, like, in beta course that they're trying to make out of for some. I don't even know what it is, but it's obviously unfinished, but they added a new one, so I have to go through that later in the future.
Line 137 says if anything you should skim the grade school ones and do the algebra more carefully.
I know. Yeah, that's true. But I'm only going through the grade school ones because I'm doing it in order. Like, that's really what it's about. See? The whole idea was do it all thoroughly in order. It's just taking a lot freaking longer than I thought it would take because they made like 10 different versions of the 6th grade curriculum across different states. I didn't know they were going to do that. Or at least I thought they would mostly have the same things in common. But surprisingly enough, some states want to be so special that they're actually throwing like their own custom like exercises in there. Weird, oddly enough. But you have a point. You're right. You're not wrong. Sigh. Anyway, so I just finished skimming Unit 5 earlier today. I did it off stream. So now I'm just checking out 6. So what I've been doing is just hovering over the exercise, and then I look at the problem and I just think, do I have an idea how to solve this? And if I don't know how to solve it, then I'm jumping to the video, and I'm just like skipping around in the video until I feel like, oh, I think I can probably solve it. I mean, this is fine because you can just plug this in and see if it works. So, about this one, what is this? Oh, it's too blurry. The following 2 equations form a linear system. Graph both the equations. Don't really need that. Creating systems in context. I don't know what this is, but it's fine. Oh, wait, I don't know what this is either. I see. Solve the following system of equations.
Line 137
yes?
says,
Question
do
mark?
you know how to
Do you want me to
plot
click
those
on one
kinds
of them and
equations?
see if I can plot it? I mean, sure I can. And why? Right? Why would I not be able to plot it? I can just do one of them, and if I can... Of course. Easy. Find the way to solution system equation.
Line 137 says sure.
Sure, exactly. I do it every day. I do this in my sleep. Oh wait. Hold on. My computer keeps unplugging itself.
Line 137 says you just need to see where the 2 lines touch, and that's your solution.
Oh, actually I didn't know that's what they were looking for. Oh, so that's it. So you just graph the line. So let's pretend I graphed the line because I don't need to actually do it. And then you graph the other line, and then you're right, where they touch, then you grab the xy. Okay, we'll just try to do one. -2x plus 2y Isn't that just equals -4? Now that I think about it. So which wait, which part of this is the slope? Like, I also remember that in general there are two other possibilities though.
Line 137 says also remember that in general there are two other
Wait, really?
possibilities though.
Okay, maybe it's one of these I thought it would be. Oh yeah, that's what you mean. Or the lines could. Okay, good point. So if they were doing that, then what am I supposed to put in for the solution of x, y? Like if the lines are over top of each other, like there's no option for like another thing. Oh, at least here. I guess it would just be called, I don't know. One would be like infinite solutions, one would be no solutions.
Line
Oh, wait a
137
second.
says there would probably an extra option in that case.
Okay. Oh, so wait, to get the actual points I need for x and y, now that I think about it, am I supposed to solve both of these for x and y algebraically? I'm not... I know this is... Is this one... This is standard form, right? Because there's three different ones. There's slope intercept form. There's standard form, because we're reading the videos. And then there's point
Line
slope
137
form.
says you can find x and y intercepts.
Oh, yeah! I just plug in a number. So if I take x is 0, then it's -2. Wait, x0, y is -2. That's all you do, right? That's the point of that's right. That's the point of standard form is you can just easily find x and y by plugging in 0 into either one or whatever. So if x is y is -2. And then if y is 0, then x is 2. Okay, I think that's that. And do the same with this one. So x0. Y is -6. Oh, and y0 is also... Oh. So the answer just be -2, -4. Ah, dang. So, okay, so yeah, I can do it. It just took me time to remember what I was supposed to do. And your hands were also helpful. Thank you. Okay, so for 6...
Line 137 says nice.
Solve one system of equations. I wonder in this one... I mean, I definitely get the one where they're having you graph and then find where they overlap. But I wonder... Actually, I don't know if I don't think I'd be able to do this one. This one that says... It's like the same thing, but no graph, so you can't find the point. I guess this is where I'd watch the video, I suppose.
Line 137 says substitution just means replace y in this equation with 5x4.
Y with... Oh, okay. I thought these would be... Oh, thank you. I thought this was going to be two separate... I thought it was the same thing as last time, but no graph to look at. I assumed. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, I'm fine with that then. By the way, I'm kind of curious. Do you think in Algebra 1, because there's this one part that does mention exponents?
Line 137 says try to solve it without graphing.
What? You mean the one we just did without graphing? Can you solve it? I mean, yeah, I wish you probably could. That's solvable without graphing it? I mean, it was hard enough just graphing it, to be honest. How are you supposed to... I'm not even sure how you would approach that. The last exercise was all... Why do you have to tone...
Line 137 says the last exercise we saw.
Why you gotta turn the difficulty of the exercise up? Which one were we doing? I think it was in 6. It was this one, wasn't it? God. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure how you're supposed to do that. How are you even supposed to visualize where they... Math is so much harder than computer science, because at least with computer...
Line 137 says, oh, not that one. The one that said substitution.
Oh! Wait, I thought you were actually gonna... Okay. It's funny, because you keep saying, like, not that one. Like, I keep going to the wrong one. Like, the other one I was thinking... I keep mixing these two exercises up. I'm sorry.
Line 137 says, or we can do this one too.
Oh, wait, no, 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 that one seems... No, that seems hard to do that without... Why, do you think you could do that one? I mean, you probably could, but the one that I was just on, this one, do you think you could do this one without graphing at all? All these without... Or even without imagining a graph in your head. Like, you're not even allowed to visualize a graph, and this is doable? But would you visualize a graph? Would you be imagining where the lines cross? Is my question, or... Huh. I was just wondering if it's possible to do without imagining the graph at all. Because you still would need the graph. I mean,
Line 137 says no.
Just set them equal to each other. Ew. Okay, I didn't think... That never crossed my head as a possibility. Just setting them equal to each other.
Line 137 says x. 4 equals 4x2.
Wow. But then you have two variables, x and y, so it's not like you're solving for one. How does that work? How can you solve for two variables at once? It's 4x plus 2. Okay. I will write it out then. Equals 4x plus 2.
Line 137 says approach
wait,
in general goes like
oh,
this.
Wait a second, I'm dumb. Because you have the y's on the... Oh. Okay. So then you're just solving for x and that's it. Because you're making... Oh. Okay. That's interesting.
Line
And here I was
137
thinking you
says
can't
then,
do this at all.
substitute what you got for x into the equation to solve y.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. So in this case it would just be -6. Well, this is actually easy. This is probably going to take less time than actually finding all the points and doing what I just did slowly. Now think about it, but it is cool. So then 3x, 6. Then x ends up being -2. And I can just plug that in and then get my y for free? 6, -2. Oh, wow. You're good. And you actually wanted me to do the... I will oblige. You actually wanted me to do the one where I was plugging in the Y thing, the linear system of equations or whatever. Are you sure this isn't trivial? But yes, I consent to doing this. Wait, I have a calculator too in it. Do you think this will actually be useful? Will the calculator actually be useful in this case? I mean, it says you might need. No, I'll just keep it off to the side. What's my thing?
Line
They
137
don't
says
really seem
maybe
very
for
big here.
multiplying
You're
big
right.
numbers.
Yeah. It would be really nice if the calculator had x and y variables, so I literally just type this in, and then it just solves it for me. But this will be the same, it's the same process as last time, right? With the whole swap in this for y, and then... Well, actually, you don't think about it. Actually, you're right. Maybe I should be doing it like this. Maybe it's not as trivial as I thought, because there still will be x and y in one equation, and that ends up bringing up the point that I asked about just a little while ago, where I was like, what are you supposed to do if x and y are both in the same equation? Maybe it's good that we did this, actually. Yeah, I can't just... I was thinking like we can just do the exact same thing as last time.
The two equations equal like in the last example.
But we can't here. You're right. This one's different. Even though they look like kind of the same, they're not. -3. I will say though, when you asking about like how to solve a math problem, it feels so different from like in like programming when it's like what kind of solution can you imagine? Then I can come up with like 10 different ways maybe you could solve this problem because there's like more options. But with math, it's like it feels more like there's like only one answer. I don't know. It feels so much more difficult and non-intuitive. -3, 5x -4. 20. Oh, wait a second. No, wait. No, I lied. I'm dumb. There's not y in here. It's just x's. So I just solve for the x. And then I put the x back in. And then that'll give me y. So it is the same thing, right? Because I can just do the same. I can just do the same stuff. I think. Oh, okay. I don't know why I forgot we're replacing y, so the 3y goes away. So then it's fine. Okay, we did this right so far. But wouldn't they give me... Oh, it's supposed to be an x. Wouldn't they give me, like, a nice even number? Wouldn't they... They wouldn't, like, be mean and give me some kind of fraction. Like 17/7? Did I just do it wrong? Can I just not do quick math? Oh, wait, no, you know what? This is supposed to be... Never mind.
Line 137 says you dropped an X on your second line.
Oh, that's a... It looked like a... This looked like a plus. It's an... That's a good point. I didn't worry about that. That is supposed to be 5x. Huh. X minus 12. Good point. So it's 7.
Line 137 says plus 12 actually.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that actually was a plus, but you're right. I dropped an X because I didn't even have an X at all. Then, oh my god, I was about to make another mistake until you wind that out. Good point. This is like 8, -8. Oh my god, it's too messy. I'm putting it up here instead. And that's supposed to be plus 12, so minus 12. 8. Oh, okay.
Line 137 says
so
the
negative
good physicist
1.
messes up a negative sign. The great physicist messes up the negative sign twice.
Aww. Yes. But you know, I think the legendary physicist guesses a random number and and that's just the right answer to the unsolved equation. Probably. That could be me. I love that quote. What if I take that one? You know how I was collecting quotes that my Twitch bot could use? What if I like tweaked it and made it like the good programmer, is off by once. The great programmer is off by 1. I don't know. I would like to say more than twice though. I'm tempted. Okay, so then -1. So it should be -9. Then.
Line 137 says, but multiple
1.
off by
-5
1 errors
minus 4
don't
is
cancel
-9.
each other out.
Oh. Oh, that's the point. Oh. Well, oh. That's true. That's fair. You're right. Each off by 1, but it depends if you're off by 1 in the other direction. Maybe I should have said that.
Line 137
How
says you
about
can
off
try
by
plugging
1?
in your solutions and see if they are consistent.
I can. So maybe I can plug the other one. I can plug the -1 in this one. So this one would be, because I put it into this one here. Alright, I'm doing this one. -7. Plus 7, 27. Divided by -3. Is negative. Wait, 20. Did I say 27? Oh, -9. Yeah, that looks about right. That looks right. Haha. When I plugged it into both. I did the thing. I did it. Oh wait, you know what? I can actually answer one of my questions. One of the things I was wondering, so does it save my progress across multiple lessons? So this one.
Line 137 says nice.
Thank you. I was mostly because of your help. Thank you. 2 out of 4. The last one we did, because we started doing this new one. I'm kind of wondering, does it delete my progress? Because can it only save 1 at a time, or will this one also say like 2 out of 4 for the one we were doing earlier? 6. Oh, nice! It remembers all of them. So even if I jump around, like, I was just hoping it wouldn't reset it back to question number 1, and it did not. So then later, when I'm actually, because I'm going to complete everything on Khan Academy, I'll still have the few questions that we did. The sample ones will be finished. It's kind of weird because apparently I must have, at some point, I did a little bit of Algebra 1, or I was doing some of the stuff in here.
Line 137 says, can we try the hardest one in that unit now, LUL?
Oh my god, what is the hardest one in the unit? I don't know what that would be. What do you think is the hardest one? Because we're just going through quickly. I'm not even doing most of these. I'm just seeing, like, can I solve it until I get on one where I'm like, I'm not sure. The last one?
Line 137
it doesn't
says
always
the
work
one.
like that with the units.
I don't know.
Oh god. Scale and reflect parabolas. That sounds annoying. I don't know. I don't think you really want to do that, right? You don't want to scale and reflect parabolas. Do you? Oh. Oh.
Line 137 says, oh, I meant in the unit we were doing.
Oh, but no, this is just a word problem, so it's going to be the same thing, and then this time it'll be zero infinite solutions, and you already went over what that is. If the lines are on top of each other, infinite solutions. If they're parallel, zero. So that's probably not the hardest one, per se.
Line 137 says, oh.
Yeah, they're not always lined up. But one thing I will say that I'm going to have to look at more, once I get down to once I get down to quadratics, so this is going to have to be reviewed because I forgot how all this works, what a quadratic even is. I'm going to have to review exponents,
Line
obviously.
137 says, speaking of parabolas, you should watch this if you have time.
Oh? What you got? What is this? There is only one true parabola. No way. Is this like true? Is it like a joke but also true at the same time? Is it one of those things? Because somehow I just get the feeling, just seeing this title, like there's gonna be some truth in it. But thank you. By the way, look how funny this is. So this is the one I just found out. They must have just added this new 6th grade curriculum into Khan Academy. Cause look at this. I'll show you it. It's new. They didn't have this. Like even a few weeks ago, this wasn't didn't exist.
137 says his point is that all parabolas are similar.
Oh, I see. But yeah, look at this. Look how sad it is. Look how small and sad. Class 6, 2024. I don't know what this is supposed to be for. But, I don't know. They're, I guess, making it.
Line 137 says in the geometry sense.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Which is your least favorite branch of math, by the way, Lynn? I never asked you that. If you have to pick one that you could avoid at all costs, what would you pick? Nation. Oh my god, this one's the same one, but it just says challenge. Amazing. This is fine. Number 6. Word problems. Okay, what's unit 7? I'm skip there because we're doing quick maths, quick reviews, inequalities, systems, and graphs. Which of the ordered pairs is a solution of the following inequality? That's just all you do is plug it in. Which of the ordered pairs and is a solution to the inequality represented by the graph? That's fine. These seem
Line
straightforward.
137 says maybe that math class in elementary school where they made us count a bunch of Skittle bags.
Did you actually, are you serious? Did you actually have a math class in elementary school? Did they actually have you do that? It's amazing. Oh, it's kind of cute, I guess. It's hard to imagine that one day. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Line
It's
137 says
it's
yeah.
and both amusing and really difficult for me to imagine that someday there was a time in the past where you were forced to count Skittle bags. Like, I'm just imagining you counting Skittle bags, like little wind. No, you forgot what the point of it. I don't. To eat the Skittles, obviously. I mean, there's no way they had you count those and they didn't let you eat any. Just think about how messed up that would be. It'd be cruel. Oh my god, I hope this isn't like. That'd be funny. What if I hovered my mouse over one of these and it said exercise, count Skittles? But seriously, you shouldn't be counting Skittles in sixth grade. But some of these are interesting. Like look at this one. Like some of them seem really weird. Look at this adding triangular numbers. Like what the hell is that supposed to mean? Do you have any guesses of what adding triangular numbers are? Hmm. What makes them triangular? Oh, I don't know. I've never heard of the term triangular number, but
Line
in this
137 says do you know what a triangular number is?
apparently it sounds like you do, which is cool. Identify the geometrical term. Isn't it supposed to be geometric terms? Isn't like geometric an adjective? Why are they saying geometrical?
Line 137 says any number of the form 1, 2, 3, n.
Really? Wait, what's with the dot dot dot? Did you just mean like it goes up? Oh, like forever. Like it could be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, or 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. But then isn't that like the same thing as like factorial, or kind of just doing that? One is a triangular number.
Line 137
Oh, I
says
get
I
it.
mean 1 is a
Oh,
triangular number.
oh, okay. Ah, ah.
Line 137 says etc.
That's cool. Why would that even be an exercise? And
Line 137 says it's like factorial but with
uh,
instead of times.
the addition cousin, a factorial. Oh, you're right, because factorial. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. A factorial is multiplying. That's true. Good point. Well, cool. Okay, what's this next one? Graphs and inequalities. From their graphs, two variable inequalities. What is this? Hmm.
Line
That's fine.
137 says have you looked at how bowling pins are laid out?
No, I don't even know how many bowling pins in total you're supposed to knock over. I just know it's the number is more than five, probably, based on my memory of what a bunch of bowling pins set up looks like.
Line 137 says go look up how they're arranged.
Okay. How are bowling pins? Triangular arrangement facing you. Okay, all these Google results are about like how the machine sets them up. Let me look at a picture. What is?
Wind137 says maybe check
Oh, you
images.
mean 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus... Wait, no. Wait, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2... I'm trying to see it.
Wind137 says the first row has 1 pin.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he means triangular. Oh, this would have been a better picture, actually. Okay. And it looks like a triangle. So that's what they call triangular numbers. Because if you line them up, right.
Wind137 says right, so 10 is a triangular number.
You're right. Huh. Imagine bowling like this. As an adult. I'm just saying. Amazing. Like, imagine though.
Wind137 says amazing.
Having the audacity to, you know, do that. I almost feel bad for this kid that someone took a picture. It literally doesn't look like, I don't see how like blurred the woman is or in the corner. Like, it kind of looks like this doesn't look like a normal stock photo. It looks like someone saw this kid bend down like that and then took a photo because they thought it was funny, and then it ended up on Wikipedia for 5-pin bowling. This poor kid. I don't know. That's just what it's the impression I'm getting from this photo. It really doesn't look like it was set up. That's why you gotta be careful in public, because someone could snap your photo and then you could end up in a Wikipedia article without your consent. It's possible. Okay, so to be able to export problems. It's probably fine. The inequality stuff. Though I might be... No, it's fine. Okay, that's Unit 8, all about functions. Yes, it's fine. What's this? Wait, I'm just gonna click on it to see what it looks like. What the hell's this? -4. Oh wait, maybe they're trying to say like if -4, if it's x, what is y? So it's like -1. Because what else would they be asking? I'm crying. Oh, mate, I meant 1! I can't... I know how to use a coordinate grid. Sorry, that's what I meant. That's what I meant, so I'm fine. This is fine. I should reset that one, though, so in the future when I do this, I don't forget to do that. Okay. Which one?
137 says I recently bought a bunch of different brands of sardines and found my favorite one.
Nice. Wait, how did you buy so many brands of sardines that you feel like you tried all the main brands of sardines that exist in Japan? Is that how many different brands you tried? Or did you really just only grab a few? Because if you think you found like the ultimate brand of sardine in Japan, I'll take a note of it. So if I ever go to Japan, I can get the best one. Ew, that sounds... I don't really like olive oil flavored things, to be honest.
All of the ones in my supermarket that were olive oil flavored.
I don't even like vegetable oils that much either. No, I'm not a fan of oil. Oh wait, that's something I'm not supposed to say as an American, right? That you're not a fan of oil? To the flavored
Blind
one.
137 says I prefer them to the flavored ones.
Oh, I see. Oh wait, prefer what to the flavored one? Olive oil? Flavored ones? Flavored like in what way? I didn't even know sardines come with flavors. Like,
Blind 137 says the one with just oil and salt.
but come on, barbecue sardine sounds delicious. Or I don't know. I have no idea what flavors would exist, but
Blind 137
sweet and sour
says some of
sardine
them are
sounds
like
good.
teriyaki or spicy and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'd probably put those in my cart. Teriyaki. So when you get the like olive oil, flavored sardines, do you add more stuff into them when you actually like cook them, or do you just eat them as they are? Function F and G aircraft. What is this?
Blind 137 says I put stuff on THME.
I wonder what this is supposed to be. Ah, so it's just hot sauce. Oh, nice. Okay. So you like the option of like being able to flavor your stuff yourself, depending on your mood and according to your tastes. Yeah, this is weird. Why is this? There's two different ones, but like, why is it written?
Blind 137 says yeah.
This is like written like one equation, and that just seems weird. I might watch the video for this. I don't even know how to interpret this.
Blind 137 says the dot just means
yeah,
multiply.
But why are we multiplying anything at all? Oh, wait a second. It's just saying just do the math and put the solution in.
Blind
But then what's the
137
point
says
of...
find F, minus 3,
Oh, good point.
then find G, minus 7, then simplify.
Oh. Oh. So for finding F negative 3, it's just... F negative 3 is just finding the other one. So like, this is X, so find Y. This is X for G's, find Y. And that's it. Replace it with whatever Y is for G negative 7. I'm actually not sure what the term is for reading it. It's called G. Isn't it like G of? We're supposed to do a G of, F of. I don't know, maybe not. Oh, okay. Yay. Good. So I know the
Blind 137 says yep.
So I know the algorithm, so I don't actually have to solve it. Because I'm trying to skip through as quickly as possible so I can cover all of algebra quickly and trigonometry, and eventually can start working through this and being very, very confused about single variable calculus. Hooray. Oh, this was from fall of 2006. Quit Live in fall of 2007. My god. That was a long... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Do you think these are going to look very grainy?
The following content is
I
provided.
guess they always do.
Something else.
You know,
And
this
this is
isn't
the
bad.
way that, and this is equals minus 1 over
Oh, dude, he's writing so big on the chalkboard. That's good.
x0 plus delta x times x0.
Do you think he's using the special chalk? That one that was made in Japan, but I think they sold it to like that Korean company from that one guy. the one that all the actual math professors are supposedly obsessed with. Mm-hmm. And whenever I think of that chalk, I think about that one crazy guy who, like who would draw like the perfect circles with, by having like tension on the chalk. It's like it just looks so
Line
it looks
137
so
says
funny.
depends on whether he's tenured maybe.
Ah, got you. So if you're tenured, you use the real chalk. If you're not, you use like Crayola chalk. Probably works like that. Okay, functions, input and outputs. That's fine. Graphs. Function rules from equations through an input value. Function outputs a value q to satisfy the following equation. So I don't lose my spot. I should just open a new tab. I don't know. Can I own? Function H. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what it's asking. It's kind of confusing. Oh wait, do you just put? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. You wouldn't just copy and paste this in, right? HA equals, and then just copy and paste the whole friggin' thing. I don't think
Line
they would ever have
137
you do
says
that.
B equals H. A.
B equals HA. Solve for B in terms of A. What does that mean? Solve for B in terms of A. Is it just rearranging this so that B is on one side, and then you take whatever is on the other side and you just throw it in here? Oh, I don't know why.
Line
Why do they
137 says take that top equation and move it around until you have
B stuff? Why did they ask it in such a weird way? B. Okay. Thank you. Sometimes in math, one of the hardest parts is just understanding what they're asking. And not even the solution, but just understanding like what do they even want? Why are they asking it in such a odd way? Okay, so which one was on this one? Function notation word problems. It's height. This one doesn't look like there's much math. Maybe I'll just check this one out. This will be good. Because it looks like it's more like, it's like asking about, like, do you understand what the question's asking? Maybe these ones will be good. Because it doesn't, it just looks like comprehension. I might get some of these.
Line 137 says oh nice, Japanese name.
Oh, the one with Kaori. Yeah. Oh, Kyrie's taking a free throw, yeah. This class had a math exam where the grades were between 0 and 10. NG models the number. N of G models the numbers. The number of students whose grade on the exam was G. Okay, what is the statement? N of 8 is greater than 2 times... N times 8. Wait, no, I guess N of 8. 2 times N of 5 mean... Number of students. His grade on the exam was G, so their grade in this one's 8. This one's grade is 5. So more students scored 8 than, well, this is 2 times. Well, yeah, but number. More students scored 8, right, than scored 5, is that what that means? Oh, more than twice. That's 2 times. Okay, I'm fine with this then. Next. Domain and range. I don't know what domain is, actually. I'm not entirely sure about range. Luckily, these are usually attached to a video that I can just skim through really quickly to get my definition. Oh, all possible
Line
x's.
137 says domain is just all possible x's for your input.
In range would be then the highest and the lowest possible one, subtracted from each other, I suppose. Oh, range all the y that. Okay,
Line
all the
137
x's
says range is all of the y that
Thank
the
you.
function you produce.
and all the y's. That's cool. Use determine the domain of functions. There's functions from graphs. Oh wait, this one looks easy. This one looks like very low math. Like looks more like just can you recognize? Maybe I should go do this. The following figure shows the entire graph relationship. Does the graph represent a function? No. No. Maybe. Good question. Yeah, no. Because they don't.
Line
Okay, my answer probably doesn't
137
make any
says
sense. I
good
don't even
question.
know what it needs to look like to be a function. But these aren't touching each other. They just look like two mountains that are, facing each other. So doesn't that seems? Wait a second. But 1, 3, -2. Oh no, and there's like values missing here in the x side. So I don't know. Okay, good. I don't know my answer, the reason why it actually makes sense. I think this is... Hell, these aren't even lines! Okay, that was easy. Hey, I didn't have to do any work for that. Okay, recognize functions from tables. Maxima, minima. I guess that's like the highest and lowest point of the function. Oh, absolute maxima, minima. Okay. Maybe it's just like the same thing, but I don't know, absolute value.
Line 137 says it's okay for functions to have missing areas though.
Oh, it is? Well, what does it mean when there's a missing area in a function? Nothing about it.
Line 137 says the problem is just if there are multiple y for the same x.
Oh. 1 over x looks
Line
like.
137 says, for example, look up what the graph of 1/x looks like.
Wait, are you saying the graph? So the graph of 1 over x isn't a function?
Line 137 says 1/x is a perfectly good function, but it might look weird according to your criteria.
That's what you mean. It just might look according to my criteria. Okay, let's see 1 over x then. Oh yeah, that looks very... Well, I would have, if this was given to me as one of the questions, you know, I would have marked it as, I don't think it's a function. It does look weird. Let's see. I guess this one's fine to look at.
Line 137 says, or
what
look
site
up
is this?
10x.
Study.com. No, wait a second. Study.com, that's the site that lets you like transfer college credits to some colleges. Oh, this is 1 over x, isn't it? Oh. Was there really an empty area though? Isn't it like as you get closer over here? Well, I guess so. I guess I know what you mean. But then eventually you'll get over and then you'll end up switching to this graph, this line. Whatever. Might look even weird. Or look up tan x. Oh god.
Line 137 says it's undefined at x equals 0.
What is this? Look at this y. Why?
Line 137 says because you can't divide 1/0.
I love this one. You can't divide 1 over 0. Oh, so that's why it ends up... Okay. I guess that's fair. So then it just... Oh. So there's just no spot in the graph that's filled in there?
Line 137 says SECX.
Weird. Got us the water. Math is like dehydrating my soul. It's also fun. Oh my god, why are all these fun?
Or even log x.
This is your definition of fun. Ooh, what is this? This looks more cursed than tan x. What are these? It's just... This looks extraordinarily cursed. Oh my god. Log x. Maybe I've seen logs before. Isn't this like a classic? Oh yeah. Yeah, this doesn't look bad. This looks like a single line, right? Just like this one in the corner. And one that's like... Oh yeah, but then there's no x values. There is the gap, as in like there's no... Is there? Like there's no x values. If you go all the way to like where -6 is, it never goes there. But it's still function. You know, there's no values on that side of the x-axis, I guess. So I guess you're right. My criteria about gaps doesn't work. But I got lucky and got all 4 questions right. Lucky me. Yeah, that was a good example. You're right. It's empty, but still function. So, oh, okay. What happens if you try to plug in an x value?
Line 137 says my point is that it's difficult to gauge whether you understand something in math just by seeing if you get a few specific examples right.
That's true. There's no knowing for sure. And even if you do get all the the question's right. That doesn't necessarily mean you know it, at least in the truest sense, because that's all that means. Every time you get a question right, all it shows you is you know how to answer that specific question, but it doesn't necessarily say anything about if you can apply it in any way whatsoever. So it's a very shallow look at understanding. So that is true. And then the best way to know you really understand something is if you're actually using it. If you can like throw it into like a program and code with it, or make some piece of art, or just use it in some creative, maybe that's the most important thing. If you can use it in a creative way that's actually applicable to the situation, and you're not forcing it yourself to use it, then you really know, like, that's good mastery over something. not the pure math. The weird edge
Line
cases,
137
my God.
says with pure math especially it's all about the weird edge cases.
My goal with math, honestly, I mean, as nice as it would be to like understand it really well and be like some crazy pure math person, that stuff is its own, its own. Oh my God, I didn't mean to pin. That stuff is its own field, and we'll just see how far I ever get in it. I would like to know enough math to be more like the engineer type, where I can use some of it, not like the hardest stuff, but at least some of it where I can apply it to solve very concrete problems that I'm facing, and that's really about it. And then it'll be enough to satisfy me. I won't feel like I missed out on the, life's purpose if I don't understand like everything about math, that's for sure. Plus, you can't because of the whole like incompleteness theorem and all that jazz. So, hot. Okay. Wait, what part of this was I looking at? I forgot. Wait, I'm gonna reload because I think... Oh, okay, it was around here. Tables, maximum, minima, whatever, positive, negative intervals. Interesting. Increasing, decreasing intervals. So this is different, positive and negative intervals versus increasing, decreasing? Or maybe positive, negative, like left and right type of negative, and then one is like going up, one going down. I don't know. Graph interpretation word problem. Rapid rate of change. Inverse functions. Inputs and outputs of an invertible function with domain all real numbers. What is this?
Line 137 says rate of change is like the
Seems
baby
weird.
version of calculus.
This hurts my brain. This one seems weird because you have like f of, like what is that? Oh, not in this one, but in their like little example one, there was like one that was like f of or whatever. Wait, can I reset it? I can't. Oh God, a negative exponent. Maybe this is a notation for
Line
inverse
137
function.
says f*-1 the
Rate of
notation
change is like
for
the baby.
inverse function.
Oh, is it really? Maybe it's worth looking into the rate of change one then. If it's like the baby version.
Line 137
And rate of change
says
isn't the
it
same
doesn't
thing as
actually
slope?
mean raising to the -1 power.
Oh, it's just the notation for, but not actually -1 power. Just inverse h of x. This is like a line, isn't it? Oh wait, no, this, never mind. I mean, what is, like, the inverse would be like something like flipping it maybe around. I don't know, I'm just guessing because it's like just by the pictures. Let's just be over here actually. Wait, 1
Line 137 says it's usually read as H inverse of X.
Thank you. H inverse of X. Is this what it means to be inverse? It is not what it means to be inverse. I tried. Oh, wait, maybe move it down to this quadrant. So it's like...
Line 137 says no.
Alright. This is 1, 2, 3... Wait, 1... I'm just guessing. And then this one is, I don't know, like over here? Wait, this looks not right. Where does this one... Oh. Maybe like... Difficult.
Line 137 says the inverse is the function such that f x equals y.
I'm wrong,
Then
okay.
f caret dash 1 y equals x.
F of x equals y, and the inverse of... Oh, wait, you said... H... Oh, wait, so f inverse y equals x. Oh, f... Oh, that's that weird, but the...
Line
with the
137 says, or in other words,
Oh,
f
God.
caret dash 1 f x equals x.
So when you have it written out like that, with the f on the outside, and then the f in the middle, and then the x in the very middle, how do you read that one? Give you at the top. Yes.
Line 137 says, can you scroll up to those points they give you at the top?
Oh, 1932. Oh, I just reverse it, so it becomes 9123. F inverse of f of x. Wow.
Line
Okay.
137 says, so that means that h1 equals 9, right?
H inverse... I'm trying to remember how to... Sorry, I'm still trying to remember how to say these. You said H inverse of... H
Line
inverse
137
of...
says, can you see that h
9
caret dash 1 h1
1.
equals 1?
And then that other one, oh my god, this is crazy. H... It's so hard to remember how to read these. I think you said that other one was... Oh, f inverse of f of x. So h inverse of... h inverse of h of 1 equals 1. H of x line saved between the points 1, 9. So h...
Line 137 says h1 is 9.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Line 137
H1.
says, so h caret dash 1 h1 equals h caret dash 1 9 equals 1.
Equals 1. Okay. H... Oh my god. How is the one with the, what you said, H inverse of 1, H of 1, 9, the one on the right side, how is that one equal? I mean, the one on the right isn't supposed to be, because this one says, it's like the default, it's supposed to be like h of x is, what's 1, 9? Shouldn't that be h of 1 is 9? Oh wait, no wait, I'm getting confused with the notation again, my bad. You said it was just, it means inverse, or whatever. So you mean inverse h. Oh wait, there's like the inverse of 9 is 1 or something like that. For the part on the right. I'm tempted to say like the inverse of h is 9 is 1, but that's not the correct wording. It's supposed to be used. So inverse h of 1. 9. Terminology is so difficult. If you apply h and then apply inverse.
Line 137 says if you apply h and then apply h caret dash 1, they cancel out and you get the original input back as your output.
Okay. Oh. Nine, 1, and 2, 3.
Line 137 says in this case, I think you just need to plot 9, 1 and 2, 3.
This might be crazy, but I think. Oh wow. I think like the notation that we're talking about with like the inverse and everything. I don't even think when I did take algebra so long ago, I don't even remember this going over this at all. Like I remember like things like quadratic equation, that was a thing. But this I don't think this was covered at all. This is like completely new. Even seeing this, like the way it looks with F and you know, and all of that. Like this is I've never seen this before. Inverse 9 is 1. Okay. H inverse 2 is 3. Alright. That one's not too bad. Some inputs and outputs of okay. I would normally restart, but it's okay. I'm not trying to get perfect scores in this. I'm just trying to like go quickly. Invertible function. F with a main all
Line
numbers.
137 says, oh, this question is a good example of what I said earlier.
Oh, it is? Well, that's good then. So then we get to see if I like learn nothing. Oh, by the way, really quick, I'll be right back. Just use the bathroom really quick. Okay, sorry. Back. I wonder if you mean a good example of like canceling out or something. You will see. Oh wait, yeah. Maybe these could cancel. Because this one's inverse and this one's regular. But then oh wait, no. Then it would just be okay, never mind. Or not. Or at least this one. Maybe this one would cancel. Or maybe something would. All real numbers. I also just realized too right now that it makes sense for the domain not always to be all the numbers, because then what's the point of having a domain? If the domain of all functions was all real numbers, then why would you even make a domain if it never changed? So yeah.
Wind 137 says when you see
Oh, hi,
nested functions
Phobos.
like this,
Hello.
you should think conceptually from the inner one and working outward.
Okay. So you start from the inner, work outwards. So in this case, it would be 93. It would be like having something. So the f of x part is usually the y. So if there was 93 up here, there would be a corresponding value on the bottom. But then you have the inverse. F inverse f of 93, whatever. So it should just be inverse, right? Like. Also, how am I supposed to find this, whatever this value is? Because the graph doesn't even go up to 93. Oh, wait, just wait, am I supposed to find the pattern of this too? Both of these lines. What are they? This doesn't even look like it has a pattern. This one's like plus 2. This one's like.
Wind 137 says
maybe not.
F93 takes you to some point. Call it Y.
Oh, gives you x. Because inverse. So this one would be 93. Wait, maybe. This one's. Oh, this one be negative 6. I'm tempted. I'm crying. No. You can also read the first row of that table as.
Wind 137 says you can
F
also read the first row of that table as F caret dash 1, X,
F inverse
and the second
X.
row of that table as X.
Okay, and second row. Oh, okay, that's kind of handy. The second row of the table. The first row of the table
Wind
is.
137 says
Isn't the
again,
first row?
start with the inside function and work outwards.
Wait, this first row, isn't this first row f of x? So then it couldn't be the inverse at the same time, right? You mean, when you mean first row, you mean the bottom row, right? For sure, or did you mean the top row? It's first. I mean, I probably would count from the top and be like the first row's at the top, second row's on the bottom. That's what I would do intuitively.
Wind 137 says bottom row
you.
is X, and top row is F caret dash 1, X.
Oh, okay, got you. I did something wrong in one of these. Maybe this one.
Wind 137 says that's the whole point of inverses.
There's no inverse happening here. You're right, it doesn't have any inverses. F of 7 is... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. F of... Oh. 7. But I did the one on 7 from here, but it should be 7 down here.
Line
But there's no
137
7 in this
says start with
row.
the inner function and work outwards.
Right? So there should be a... Shouldn't there be a 7 somewhere in the bottom here? But I don't know what the pattern is. What would the top be?
Line 137 says no.
Read
There
the
are
table
no
is
F
normal.
inverses in the second problem.
Oh, I thought I was reading it as normal. F of... But if X is... But this is Fx. How do you...
Line 137 says if x is 7, f, x, is minus 6, right?
Yeah. It's true. Oh, wait a second. Then you're saying... Then do the other one. Negative 6 is... Oh, wait. You said if f is... F of x is negative 6. Oh my god, I have to stop hitting by accident. It's negative 6. Yes. Oh no, we're supposed to then... Is this supposed to be negative 15? Because then you do the next
Line
one, negative 6.
137 says so we can simplify f, 7, as f, minus 6.
Oh wait, I was about to make the answer worse, wasn't I? Oh, f negative 6. Okay. F negative 6. Which is negative 15. Is it negative 15? Is this... Am I making it worse?
Line 137 says imagine
Oh, wow.
programming this in a programming language.
See, this is why I don't like functional. Like, I feel like functional programming is gonna be like this, but this is right now. This is like basic math. Like, this will be worse, won't it? Functional programming is not my style of programming. Yeah, but tell me it's not gonna be like this. Working from the from the inside to the outside, like, oh my god. The pain. I say top to bottom, left to right is the way to go. Okay, but yeah, f of 7. It makes sense.
Line
Because f of x,
137
which is
says if
negative-
you define a function that
good
behaves
point.
like that table, and run f7 in your code, your program will spit
Behaves
out
like that
minus
table.
15.
Got you. I think I'm starting to get the pattern though. I think if I get another one like this, I think I can get it right now. At least if I get FF like this. 93 inverse, I cancel that. I think I can, yeah. Let's see. The graph of the invertible function G is shown on the grid below. I like how they say invertible function. So this kind of implies that not every function is invertible. Only like some of them can do this. I don't see why you couldn't just invert all of them.
Line 137
sorry,
says it's
some
a
water.
subtle point.
I also kind of don't like that they use the word invertible. Like, why not inversible? Maybe it has a different meaning. What would
Line
one look
137 says what would one look like?
like? Yeah, what would one look like? I don't know. There were some weird ones that you showed, like examples of functions, like that had gaps in places. So I don't know. Maybe one could exist, and then it would end up with like places that cross over each other when you try inversing it somehow. I don't know. Because you said there can't be two. I forgot exactly what you said, the wording you used, but there can't be two answers to one. You know, if you plug in one value, you can't end up with like two answers. Then that won't be a function anymore.
Line 137 says here's a really trivial non-invertible function.
Oh! F of x is 0. I don't even think I'm gonna plug it into Google. I'm not even sure exactly. What would that look like? Non-invertible. Oh, x 0, y 0. Oh, wait, just a flat. What did I do wrong?
Line 137 says just a flat line.
It's just a flat line. Where's all this other stuff? Where's this even coming from? Oh, maybe it's just... Okay, flat line. Oh, here, this one. This looks good. I know why the other pictures were showing all the other stuff that I didn't want. When I think about it.
Line 137 says regardless of what x you throw into the function, you get 0 as the output.
The original x by doing an inverse transformation. Oh yeah, that's a good... Oh, I get it. I get what you mean. Because it would end up being all of the x's anyway. Because they all end up being 0. So, you can't... I see. That's what inversion... What is, inverting is for. That's a good one. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, though. When I was looking through the pictures and looking at all the wavy lines, you're just like, no, it's just a straight line. So I didn't get too caught up in that. Well, cool. I like the way you explained it. You can't recover your x back. The graph of the invertible function g is shown in the grid below. And that actually makes a lot of sense, too, because that's when we're inverting it, we're just switching the 2 points of the ordered pair. X becomes y becomes x. But then it wouldn't matter the other one. But the, f of x is equal to 0. Okay, I can do this inverse g is 1. I think I can do this like if I did g of holding up a horizontal line.
Line 137 says in general, imagine holding up a horizontal line, parallel to x-axis, to your function.
Oh. 1 point is invertible. Oh, that's a nice way to think about it too. Okay. And that's why the line is the perfect example. F of x is 0, because it lines up perfectly with the other parallel line. So way more than 1 point, but like every point it overlaps. So it's like it's the ultimate non-invertible function, isn't it?
That there is more than one x that gets sent to the same y.
I see. Good point. Yeah. I really like that you pick for the example of a non-invertible function. I like that you pick not just a example, but you pick the best example. textbook example. G inverse of 1. So this is going to be x, so in this case it'll be y. So y would be 1. So I pray it's -4. Hey. I think I can do this one. The graph of y equals h of x, line 7, 20 points, 195, 91. And then inverse. It's -5, 1. Or read as inverse of... Wait, h inverse of x. So. And then 1, 9. Oh, cool. I like how when I first tried attempting that though, I tried like reflecting it and you know like making like a mirror reflection in like multiple different ways. It's not what I wanted at all. Just because I saw inverse. Okay, so functions from tables. I'm glad I did that one. Oh, actually, it was. Isn't it the one on the bottom? Oh, you did say rate of change is like baby calculus, didn't you? I'm kind of tempted to look at that one. To go back and look at that. Because this is all about preparing for calculus in the first place. To be honest. I wonder if it's worth looking at one of the ones that happens to say rate of change. I don't know, where did that show up? Can't find it. I don't know where it was. Maybe it was in the top.
Line 137 says, I think if your goal is calculus, then pretty much all of these concepts are really important to know well.
But this is actually really... You know, one thing that actually kind of surprises me is I wasn't expecting to see so much graph stuff in Algebra 1. I don't remember all this graph stuff previously. I mean, I remember talk about slope and like slope-intercept form and all that, but I don't remember it to this extent. There just being so much, and this isn't even calculus yet, but just so much importance
Line
on...
137 says even things like being able to imagine what f, x, equals 0 looks
in my
like.
head without actually having to like put it in Google to see the picture. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I should definitely check. Oh, there it is. There it is. The rate of change. That's the one I just did. Which is the hardest one? Out of all the rate of change, so there's only two. Average rate of change word problems,
Line
average rate of change...
137 says it just sounds like your teachers weren't very good. Sad face.
Aww. Well, I guess I can't blame them entirely because I suppose... I mean, they probably weren't like the best either, but you know what? It's just... I guess it's not like truly an excuse because regardless of if your teachers aren't like the greatest ever... You know, there's always the internet. Like, you can teach yourself anything you want. If I just was more motivated and...
Civitatum says books are the teacher's feels
like right now, I technically don't have a formal teacher, but I'm learning so much more than I ever did. At any point, at any life stage I was ever in, I'm learning more. I think if I just tried harder, that's really it. I mean, that's like the main thing. There's other reasons too, but I definitely I won't shy away from taking personal responsibility. And just if I just had more moxie, I don't know if that's the right word or not, but more grit. Because whenever things were hard, I would just give up. This is how I was completely when I was a kid. If something was uncomfortable, it's like, it's too hard. I don't want to do it. I'm going to go play video games. And then I would just go play video games or avoid, I'm just like, oh, it's not for me. I'm not a math person. I'm not this type. Because I didn't get it right on the first try, so I just gave up on it. Because I thought that's what if you're good at something, if you have a talent for something, you're supposed to just get it right on the first try. And this was before like Khan Academy and their whole before it became more well known about the whole it's good to have a growth mindset type of stuff. They weren't really teaching that at all in school. It was still more like traditional where it's like you're either good at something or you're not. You're either a gifted student or you're not. And that's how I thought through a lot of my education. Particularly early education. It's like you got the stuff or you don't got the stuff. Books are the teachers. But yeah. I don't know. That's a sad way of looking at the world, isn't it? Which rate of change do you suggest? Wind, average rate of change graphs and tables, or average rate of change word problems? And word problems are usually a step up harder than graphs and tables. Should I attempt the word problem one? But graphs are nice because they can give you a visual, so those are nice for learning purposes as well. I wonder if I'm really gonna need a graph or whichever I like. I say I hate word problems and I always get them wrong.
137 says whichever you like.
Okay, let's take a look at word problem. And if I have no idea what it's supposed to look like, then we can just do the other one instead. Because maybe I will need, because I kept, oh wait, look, I get a graph too. It's perfect then. The perimeter of a rectangle is 35 centimeters. The rectangle's area in square centimeters is a function of its length. In centimeters is graphed. Okay, well, I don't see a rectangle, but okay. But just because it's just the area, right? And the function of its length is graph. Oh, function of its length. Oh wow, I didn't know you could do anything like this. What is the appropriate? This is a parabola, right? And all parabolas are the same, as you said and point out in the stand-up maths video. There's only one parabola. What is the approximate average rate at which the area decreases? Oh wait, this is why this is like baby calculus. As the rectangle's length goes from 13 centimeters to 16 centimeters. Oh, I get a calculator too. So that means, I see. Okay, I have to think. Let me think about this. Wow, and this is just Algebra 1. This isn't even Algebra 2 yet. Which both are high school. Oh, centimeters squared, yes.
Line 137 says cm/2/cm.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, that's how that whole thing is a unit? Oh, square centimeter over centimeter. That sounds very cursed. Yeah, what is? But this is Khan Academy. This is high school level Khan Academy. Why would they show cursed units in this? Oh, I guess it is area over length, and makes sense for length to be centimeters. It's a function of its length. Oh god. Right, that does look cursed. Approximate average rate at which the area decreases. Goes from 13 to 60. So you gave me a hint already because you put centimeters squared over centimeters.
Says SPQ.
It's like a proportion problem.
Howdy.
Oh, you guys know each other? Do you?
Civitatum says at Phobos Dream howdy.
Oh, there's just some like proportion problem. 13 to 16. Rectangle's length. So the length of the rectangle is all sides?
Wind 137 says I can give you a
Okay.
geometric interpretation of this
I
problem.
hope that doesn't make it more difficult, because geometry is like my worst area of math. Visualization, shapes, graphing. I mean, that's not
Wind
graphing isn't even
137
geometry
says the
per
length
se.
of one side of the rectangle.
The length of the other side is fixed. Okay.
Wind 137 says the length of the other sides is fixed, since the perimeter is constant at 35 centimeters.
Oh, I thought the perimeter was changing. I thought that's what they were trying to say. Like in these other ones, when it says rectangle's length goes from 13, I thought they meant like the perimeter is 13, and then in this one, the perimeter will be 16. I thought that's what they meant by. Oh, but it will always be 35. Its length. What does this mean? Yeah, these lengths, these aren't all perimeters. Like this one's perimeter, this one's perimeter. Interesting.
Wind 137 says one of the sides of the rectangle is 13, but the other sides are chosen such that the total perimeter is 35.
Oh, thank you. Length goes from 13. How were you able to tell from reading it that that's what it meant? That's cool though. Since it said rectangle's length instead of like, I don't know, one of the rectangle's lengths or something like wording like that. Or was it just obvious because it's like that's the only way that the question would make sense to interpret it, like the way you.
Wind 137 says length and perimeter are different.
Oh. So a length, it just means a side of a shape. When you say like a square's length. I didn't know there was a difference. Oh, you mean like length and width? Like one side is length, you call it length. Like it's like that kind of length. Oh my god. I see. So you're right. So one side would be 13. Like if it was a
Wind
length.
137
like
says it actually doesn't matter which side of the rectangle you look at.
But in any case, definitely just one side in this instance. I forgot about that. Like we go length times width and length times width times height. Just to use to represent sides of a shape.
Wind 137 says because you can just imagine rotating it 90 degrees.
It's true. And then the other part becomes the... Yeah, that's right. It's true. 13, 13. That's a 26. So then the other sides are 4 plus 5 is 9. Right.
Wind 137 says 2 length plus 2 width is perimeter.
4 plus 5 is 9. So then this is like 4.5, 4.5.
Wind 137 says just read the area from the graph.
Oh. Okay. Read the area from the graph. Wait, what the... You don't need to solve the... I don't need the other side? Oh, okay.
Wind 137 says look at where x equals 13.
Okay. 13. So like here.
Wind 137 says oh well I don't know if the resolution of the squares is good enough.
Oh, okay, let me zoom. Let me enhance more. Okay, this is where 13 is. I'm just like drawing a line up. Oh, it's half. So 56. Wait, what is this? How much is it going up by? 56, 57, 40.
Blind 137
44.
says maybe you should solve for the other side then.
So this is 58. I think it's good. I think this is right in the middle. This is 50, 70, 59, 60. This is 58. Well, this is where this part is. And then 16. Then I just look where 16 is, right? And then I just... I'm not sure after that, but I should probably look. That's my guess. You know, I should probably look to see where...
Blind 137 says I don't think it's 58.
You don't? Oh. Had decimals in them? Oh, we do have a calculator in this. I forgot. It gave us one. 2. Okay, so it's a number. It's about 58. Alright, you said solve for the other side. So the other side is 16, you mean? It's 16. Oh my god, it's all... This one looks like it crosses over perfectly at 24. I mean, it might be wrong. This looks like 24 to me. But wait, doesn't make oh, but that's okay. Like, it's confusing because if it's, why would the area decrease when the length gets bigger? Oh, because it's getting thinner, maybe? I should just accept it.
Blind 137 says right.
Oh, okay. It keeps getting thin. So then, okay. Is a square.
Blind
Oh, which is why it's
137 says the
parabola.
point at which area is maximal is when the rectangle is a square.
That's cool, actually. Okay, I can't get the highlight. I can't get the highlighting to go away now, by the way. Okay. Oh, never mind. Let's relate to the calculator being up. Well, since this didn't look like 58 to you, I thought it looked like 58, but then because we're not supposed to estimate, right? And how would we? Oh wait, all we need is one side. It doesn't. We don't actually need this other one to do the rate of change because it should be
Blind
proportional.
137 says it's close to 58.
Okay, yeah. Somewhere there. Maybe like a little above. Maybe it does look like it's pushed a little bit above 58. Somewhere.
Blind 137 says just multiply length times width.
Oh, okay. So couldn't I find the other side? Because you're saying like we don't need to find the other side, but now it's useful, right? For 13, which should be 4.5. So 13 times 4.5.
Blind 137 says 13 times 4.5.
Okay, 13. Oh, it's not exactly 58. You're right. I'm glad I never put that down. 58.5. You're good. How could you?
Blind
Wow.
137
How could you
says
tell?
I thought visually was good enough, but it's not detailed enough.
Oh. Could you tell visually it just wasn't lining up perfectly? Like I thought it lined up perfectly, but I was wrong. Clearly 58.5. Or did you just have like a
Blind
hunch?
137 says there's no way it would be exactly 58 if there are decimals in the lengths.
Oh. Really? Because if it's 0.5, couldn't this end up being a... Like if this was 4.5 times 2, it would end up being a whole number. So it's possible it could have ended up as some kind of whole number, maybe? It's not a multiple 10. Well,
Blind
it's odd.
137 says,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
it's odd.
It's true. Yeah. You're good. So then rate of change. Oh, did we just do, because it's change of what? It says area or whatever. Let me think. Average rate at which the area decreases. So the area. So we need to subtract.
137 says draw a straight line between those 2 points you marked on the graph.
Oh wait, I do have an idea. What? Draw a straight line between those 2 points. Okay. The slope is the rate? Really? Oh wait, would this have been wrong? Because what I was about to guess what I'm supposed to do, this was my guess. I was gonna guess, like I subtract the change from this, and I subtract the change in these two, and then I put one over the other. Like, so it's area as a function. What is it? So the square centimeter one will be on the top, so it's like subtract 58.5 minus 24, and whatever that is, like put it here or something like that. And then do the same with the other one with the lengths and subtract those. And then like put the other one down in the bottom below the line, and then I thought that would give you like something. But yeah, you should draw a line. So then this point would be 1624,
Line 137
right?
says yeah, that's basically what the slope is.
Oh, okay. 1624. Oh, it's so great. I feel like that is the slope. And this one was 58.5. Aha. But does the order you do it in matter? If you subtract this one from this one, subtract this one from this one, or this one from this one, or this one from this one? Oh, this looks very cursed. Square centimeters per centimeter. That's cursed, right? It doesn't matter. Okay. Cool.
Line 137 says no, it doesn't
I'd
matter.
rather do it this way then. 13 minus 16. I think it's easier like that. So negative 3. Oh, I see. Wait, this should be on the bottom, shouldn't it be? Because square centimeters, the area thing needs to be, yeah. Square centimeters per centimeter. X. Oh yeah, change of y. Slope is change of y over change of x, not change of x over change of y anyway, too, so that goes on the bottom. And 58 minus 24 is 3, 4. I hope it says. I had a calculator this whole time. I don't know why I'm doing it. I keep forgetting that at this level they actually give you a calculator. Because I'm so used to them not. And then division things. Where's the... Second. Okay, I just want to have it open. I wonder if I can estimate which one's the right answer just by doing it. If I just plug in the 134.5 divided by -3. Oh, -11. Wait, this is not this is not the answer that I'm supposed to get. Sad. I got a -11.5.
says I just realized something.
Oh god, what'd you realize?
Wind 137 says
Oh,
I
really?
think they wanted you to treat the area at 13 to be exactly 58.
You do. But why would they do that though when it doesn't make sense for the sides of the other rectangle, like, don't line
Wind
up?
137 says if you do it that way the answer works out to be 11 1/3.
Oh damn. But they're wrong, right? I mean, the visual doesn't actually match what the problem is. So even if they want us to do that based on the visual's wrong.
Wind 137
right?
says even though that's technically wrong.
It's okay. They didn't want us to be technical about it. They just wanted us to look at the graph and be like, "Oh, it looks like it lines up. So therefore, it has to be this number." That's mean. Not the math mean, but like the mean, evil kind of mean. Okay. But good to know that they're technically wrong. Okay, then it becomes 11 1/3. Amazing. I love how when you click on it, you get the little like graffiti of, well, the confetti effect, and then it just feels like, wow.
Civitatum says it is the function is 35 halves L. L caret
this
2,
is
where
very
L is
cursed.
the length feels dank mad.
And then the first thing you realized it too. The first thing was like when I zoomed in, you were just like, I don't think so. Well, you saw the values of the sides, and you're like, no.
Wind 137 says you actually solved it
I
properly.
did. Because we solved it properly. I think it should give me credit for the rest of all three. I should get bonus points for actually doing it.
Wind
the real
137
way.
says and it wasn't one of the choices.
Exactly. Oh, you know what? That's so sad. I could have left feedback on that question. There's a section where you're actually allowed to leave feedback on what you think about it and the answer, and you can suggest improvements. I should have before we moved on. I should have.
Civitatum says that's why graph problems are a scam.
Scam. I feel very scam. That was a real adventure. Well, cool. Now I know what rate of change is essentially just the slope of something. Makes sense, though.
Wind 137 says I was always reminded at school to not trust that graphs would be to scale.
And here they're basically taking that and like doing a what did you call it? An inverse F inverse of that thing that you learned in school. They're pulling that on you. Sorry. What is this one? Okay, so then this would have been finding inverses of linear functions. How would I do? Okay, this is like just some algebra stuff.
137 says in calculus, imagine instead of the slope between 13 and 16, you measure the slope between 13 and 13 plus an infinitely small number.
What the hell? Between 13 and 13 plus what number? Oh. Good point. Oh yeah, like how are you supposed to? Yeah, you're right. How's that supposed to be represented? Because it's an infinitely small. It's weird though that they ask for the average rate of change before finding a derivative.
Wind 137 says I think this is algebra and not calculus.
This is indeed. That's true. This is algebra 1. So they were just really asking for the slope.
Civitatum says but it is defined in terms of these.
Oh, I see. because the idea is to introduce maybe that rate of change in can be equivalent to slope. In this, if you have like a very simple function that's just a straight line, then I don't know, weird things don't happen like they do in calculus, I suppose. And then they're like not. They're just trying to introduce you to like the basic idea without giving you a technical definition of what it actually is, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you have better than that when like why they are using rate of change or calling whatever we were doing, calling it the rate of change. Or maybe it's something that can have different definitions depending on like in which area it's being used. Like maybe it's like a broad term or something. Alright, let's see if I can do this one. What is the inverse? G of x. Oh, so all you would do in this case is you just solve for x. And then once you solve for x, then you... Actually? Wait, G of... Do you... Let me think about it. G. How would you do this? Well, yeah, I guess you would just solve for x, and then that's the solution to this one. Maybe. Because this one is basically like what y would be, so then you would just get the opposite. Which is solving for x, I think. So it'd be like 5...
Civitatum says if you solved it with proper definitions, you would have done the same thing.
Yeah. But since it's algebra and they don't teach calculus yet, I don't think they're able to do that yet. But that's cool that if you solved it with all the proper stuff, it'd be that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's just the idea is to like build...
Civitatum says, but here the intention is probably to intuit that that's what it is.
What I imagine. Yeah, you're right, building people's intuition. That's a good point. Yeah, 15 equals... 2? Must be negative 15 over 2. Does that... Hope that works. It could just be like completely wrong. I'm so sad. No, I did it wrong. Sad. Either what I think you're supposed to do is wrong, or the actual solving part is wrong, or both parts are wrong. Right out the whole thing? Okay. Well, I had it. I was gonna. I thought it'd be simple to solve
says
this.
it might be helpful to write out the whole thing.
I don't know. I wanted to solve because I thought if I solve for x and if I can get it so x is alone, then whatever the thing is on the side of the equal sign is the answer to the inverse thing. I thought that's what it was. And then I added 5 to this side, so then it was like, wait, am I allowed to do that? Is that allowed? Maybe that's not even allowed. Maybe you can't even do what I'm doing at all. Okay, but I did it anyway. I added 5 to the side and treated it like... I don't know, maybe you can't even do this. As in, like, maybe this isn't allowed. Whatever. That's what I did. I do? Okay. 5 equals negative 2/3.
Line 137 says you have the idea right.
Cool. Thank you. 5 equals negative 2 over 3, and then x. So then I multiplied by 3, because I thought I could get... Oh god. I can't get the trackpad to stop clicking. There we go. That's an x. I thought I could multiply by 3 to... Oh, it's doing it again. Damn it.
Line 137 says replace x with y, and g, x, with x.
X with y. And solve for... Okay, it stopped again.
Line 137 says the
It's
inverse
not?
of your function isn't a constant.
I thought oh my god. Wait, don't I have the idea wrong then? I thought I was supposed to solve to get a constant. Okay. Oh. Oh, I mean, I thought a constant would end up being inverse, but I guess not. Okay, so after I solve for x, oh, then I plug in x, and that gives y, but that's what we're looking for, y. Wait, no, actually.
Line
G
137
of x would
says,
be...
remember I showed earlier that constant isn't invertible?
Oh. If x is... Yeah, you're right. It's true. That's a constant of... What? 0. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Okay. So after I got that answer, -15/2, this was supposed to be for x. So then, like, I'm supposed to, like, plug that into x? Or... But I'm still not supposed to look for a constant.
Line 137 says replace x with y, and g, x, with x,
And solve for y.
then solve for y.
Okay. I accidentally opened another page. Replace x with y. Oh, wow! So wait, x would... Replace x with y. And y is this whole equation, so like plug the whole thing. Doesn't this feel like... I don't know. It reminds me of like recursion or something. Unless I have the idea wrong. Replace x with... G of x with x. So you get...
Line 137 says so you get...
2 through y minus 5. Okay. I have to stop clicking on that video. Since this is Algebra 1, I kind of already forgot. Like, how old are people usually when they take this class? Oh my god. You should replace x with y. Wait, isn't g of x y? Like, it is y? So then I would replace the whole thing, but with... What makes sense? But then it would be like recursive or something, because then x would be inside of x, and then there would be another x inside of that x that's replaced with an equation that has x with it.
Line 137 says you might want to consider paper instead of the mouse. Being able to write freely really helps a lot with problem solving.
That's true, and it is very cramped here, but look, I have a solution. I'll show you my solution. Give me a second to find it, because I have it bookmarked. It's a decent solution.
Says or invest in a tablet or something.
You know, like, I do have a tablet, I'm just lazy and sometimes I don't end up using it, but I'll use it for your viewing pleasure. And I'll use the better whiteboard, by the way, too. Because, yeah. Okay, give me one. Maybe longer than a second, but it should be... I just have a lot of bookmarks. Okay, it should be here.
Line 137 says when you get to calculus the handwriting gets a lot longer.
Oh. Wait, I have to write things down for calculus? I can't just put everything into a calculator and it solves it for me? Is this what I have to expect from calculus? It gets longer. I I was like assuming this whole time the higher level in math I go, the less writing I have to do overall. Was my assumption. Or at least I don't know. I wanted to believe it. So that I feel better about moving up the grades.
Dush50 says hi.
God. Hi. Definitely not, you say. Oh God.
Wind137 says definitely not.
Please pray for me. Okay. And I keep losing my my pen. I have a little tablet here with me, so I shall use the little tablet. And the coolest thing ever is the tablet's actually not bad. I actually really like this tablet, but it was cheap. I got like the absolute cheapest one possible. It was like
Sensation
like,
underscore black
it was like
1984 says you in Dr. Gold's server for maths and stuff.
Who is Dr. Gold? I am not. But they seem cool. But sorry, I'm getting my. Come on, where is it? It rolled away.
Dush50 says you replace G, X with
pen.
Y and solve for X.
Why am I so good at losing things? Where the hell?
Wind137 says absolute legend.
The mouse. He was drawing with a mouse. But you know what? But he wasn't drawing with a trackpad. You realize I'm on a trackpad, right? But not the Apple one, the nice one. I'm on like a Windows trackpad. I know it's hard to imagine that when, but you should know. You should not forget what I'm working with. If it was like a Mac trackpad, then it would be just like having a tablet. So you taught me. That's how good they are. And I can't find the frickin' tablet pen. Where the hell is it? I actually really need it. So the writing's better. Hold on. I'm gonna stand up and search thoroughly. There it is. It just got engulfed in some blankets.
Wind137 says
okay
I survived
now.
organic chemistry just taking notes on my Mac.
That is really impressive, actually. It is a testament to how good the Macs. As much as I complain about Apple, their trackpads will always be like the best thing ever. Far superior to anything possible. Maybe we could ever get on Windows.
Sensation underscore black 1984 says he's doing office hours mon, Tuesday, wed if you need an assist.
Oh, no way. Oh, that's cool. They seem nice. I wonder what they have their PhD in. They're actually a doctor. That's pretty cool. I'll probably ask like a really stupid question and then end up getting kicked. Because they'll be like, how could you even ask a question like that thinking I'm drawing?
Dush50 says inverse equals dash 3x minus 15 halves. That's what I think.
Ah, I see. Okay, I have my tablet and everything. It's all good. So what were we even trying to do again? Oh, not this one. Let me just move this over. There. Oh, I mean, it's...
Wind137
I don't even
says
think I remembered how to
let's
set
try
this
solve
up.
it slowly.
Okay. That's a good idea. Let's try it. So, I'll rewrite it then. First step. G of... See, look how much smoother the writing is, too, on this. X equals... negative 2/3 x minus 5. Yeah. Good enough. Well, but better than Khan Academy. Right. Oh, plasma physics. What the? Oh my god, that's crazy. Alright, so we try to solve it slowly. I mean, so I solve for x again? which I'm not even sure if I did it right. Because when I tried solving it, I added 5 to the side, and then I originally
Line 137 says
3.
then replace that g, x, with just x, and then replace the x next to the 2/3 with y.
You can't mean that I actually just do x equals like this. Like, really? And then just say negative 2/3 y? Like, like...
Sensation _ black
Only this?
1984 says TL.
Do you mean that? Just doing
There's
this?
loads of maths guys on Twitch, but he's the big one.
Oh. But because if I'm supposed to do this, unless this is wrong, if I'm supposed to do this, then I don't even know how is that allowed? Like, how can you just...
Line
No
137
way!
says you got it?
Oh wait, it does make sense because it's an inverse, so it's x switching for... Oh my god, you're right. Because that would be y originally. And then... But I didn't realize that you could swap them in the equation in that way and still have... and get the answer you want. I just knew that the result, like the final result of x and y are swapped.
The idea is that g caret dash 1, y,
Yeah,
equals
you're
y
right.
sub the formula
In
for
the inverse,
g
we
and
do
solve
swap
for
the
g
roles.
caret dash 1, y.
But even though in the inverse we swap the roles, I never made the connection that you can actually swap the actual variables inside of the equation like this. And it still works. Like, everything works fine. That's wild. Like, this is one of those moments, like, mind-blown moments. It's like, what? That's really what you meant. Okay. So then solve, but then I get the same answer, because it's going to be the same math, which I might have done wrong. Negative 15 over 2. Is that part right? Equals y, and then it would be y in this case, not x. Oh wait, but we're not solving for a constant. Never mind. In this case, okay, wait, I can do this, because constant, we don't want everything to be the same, like, number, like the 0 example, like the f of x is 0 example. So it's just g. Oh, this is the answer. Negative 2/3 y. That's all it is. It's this. And the x shouldn't be disappearing. What? Right? No, you're not done yet. I thought I was done. Crying.
Line 137 says no, you're not done yet.
Okay. But, okay. Because we still need, okay. G of x.
Line 137 says isolate y on one side, and then all of the stuff with x on the other side.
TikTok on it? And then all the stuff with x on the other side. Okay. Set y on one side. Okay. Well, x is alone already, but I need. What does that mean? I say y on one side.
Sensation _ black 1984
So I need to solve it twice.
says
One
there's
with
one
all the
on
stuff with
functions.
x. Well, the stuff with x on one side is this, right? So I just need to solve one with y. But then it would be the same thing, right? It would just be the thing that I just made, but that could be wrong still. With the y equals, would it be negative 15 over 2? Thing, unless I did that wrong. Because what I would have done is add 5, multiply 5 by 3, and then divide by negative 2.
Sensation _
I'm
black
sorry.
1984
I'm
says
bad at.
actual.education
This is supposed to be
/
algebra.
video
Bad
/
algebra. That's what I did. Like I would have did. Okay, I'll show you. So add 5. Oh wait, but we have x now. Sorry. Wait, let me do it again. I didn't say that. I'm gonna try again. Because in this case, then it should be x plus 5. My bad. Equals. You had a good point.
Line 137 says you can't just be ignoring the x there.
I know. I was just. You're right. Because originally I was just ignoring, when I was trying to, I don't know, doing it all wrong here, I was just ignoring the g of x thing. I was just like, it doesn't exist anymore. I've decided I don't want to have it. But that's not how it's, I knew something was wrong with it though. I'm like, I don't think, that's what I meant when I was saying earlier. I don't think it's right. Because I'm like, I don't think I can just drop the thing on the side and then call it a day. Just because I don't like it. Because math. Okay, so then I would add 5, and then um, I don't know, multiply everything by 3 over 2, negative 3 over 2. And then maybe that cancels out the thing on the y, but then 5 gets multiplied by negative 3 over 2, and then x gets multiplied by, negative 2 over 3. Is this legal? Okay, good.
Line 137 says yep.
Imagine you got like an actual ticket every time you broke some kind of math rule. And then you guys would never see me again. No one would ever see me again because I'd be in prison for life. Or death penalty. Actually, maybe that. Well, it just depends on whatever the math jury decided on. Well, I guess the math judge. If we're doing the U.S. 2. 15 over 2, negative 15 over 2. So negative 3. Oh, is this the same answer that, who was it, came up with or said? Tush? Tush and negative 3x minus 15. 2. Mine is negative 3 halves x minus, oh god, I got my C already. 15 over 2, I think, equals y. Ta-da. And then that's y. Where did this come from again?
Line 137 says now just dump whatever y is equal to into that box.
Wow. I don't know why, but I would have thought that, I don't know, I had it reversed. Because even right now I'm thinking, like, isn't g of x y? But we just found y. But then again, oh wait, we reversed them. So in that case, it's like almost like x kind of ish. Like another. I guess I think it makes sense. Because you had to reverse the x and y so we could solve for y. So it's like negative. Do you think it would matter? Like they would grade no matter like what variable I put here? Do you think that they would like care if I just put like a random letter and it would still count it as right? Just curious. I'm gonna try to see what it gives. That could be. I don't know. I'm just interested. And maybe it really matters. $15.2.
Line 137 says I think it should matter.
Oh, you're answering
because
the wrong variable letter. I think it matters. Right. Yeah, it mattered a lot. Wow. That was cool. Definitely the first step threw me off big time though.
Line
I don't know why I
137
didn't think you
says
could do
it's
that.
g caret dash 1
Well, XY,
X,
that's cool.
and not g caret dash 1 D.
Wait, I know. Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to see if it would. You're right. I don't know. Because the math part adds up. I just wanted to see if they would really care.
Wind 137 says just like in programming
That's
you have
fair,
to make sure the
fair
variable
point,
name in the
even though we're
function
not programming
signature is
right
the same
now.
as in the body.
Okay. Function, yeah. Good point. Unless we assign it into another one and then say, copy the, memory address of that one. No, now they're the same. So.
Dush 50 says
Are
Yurei
we
she did
doing
it.
functional? Oh my god. Depending on how masochistic I feel, I might end up making that a channel point reward on the channel, like something related to functional programming. But I know, wait, that's what SIP is for. What am I talking about? JavaScript SIP. That's functional. But there's worse languages than that. That's the thing. Like Haskell.
Wind 137 says at Tush 58,888.
Oh, I'll give you a fun little fact. So earlier today when I was streaming, like earlier in the stream, the first person who showed up was from Brazil. And did you know this? Fun fact. Did you know when they laugh, like for LOL? You know, like in Japan we have like, they do the www and all that jazz. But did you know in Brazil they use KKKKK for laughing? Because they were sending a lot of that, the KKK.
Sensation _ black 1984 says W.
There ain't nothing wrong with clapping, Sensation. But that was fun. Now that I solved one, have I passed I passed, right? I solved one of these. I don't have to do it again, because I know the step now. You just swap the X and Y, and then you solve for the X, or whatever, and then you just put it in to the things. It's the same process, so... Oh, you didn't know that. Isn't it? It's cool though, right? Isn't that how it works? Yes, that's how it works. That's how learning works. Wait,
no,
you just figure out the algorithm, and then you never have to, as long as you know the algorithm, you never have to type a single line of code. Who needs to type? Not me. You need to confirm it wasn't a fluke. How could it be a fluke? Okay, I'll prove it.
137
I'll
says
prove
you
it.
need to confirm it wasn't a fluke.
It can't be. Wait, the odds of it just being a fair. Okay, fine. I accept it. I'm gonna write out everything. I'm gonna do all the steps that you suggested.
137 says in Korea they use which is K.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I don't know where the K, the Brazil one, comes from, but I just assumed it's something like kekeke or just some sound. Because a K, I don't know, it sounds like a like some kind of like like you're laughing like that or something.
Wind 137
Maybe it's the same in the Korea one too. Like it's supposed to be a phonetic sound similar to laughing. Or maybe, I don't know, it could be like the Japanese one where the K represents a specific Portuguese word. I don't know. Okay, I'm writing out the whole thing. G of x negative 3x plus 6. Hopefully I can remember that. Aha. But then I swap the x for the... Wait, I do the... X becomes y. This becomes x. X equals negative 3 y, because we're inverting it. 6. And then distribute, because it's not a fluke. It's been negative sign. 18. What's x? X plus 18 equals negative 3y. And then, let's see. Can I do this? Negative. Oh, just x over 3. And this one is negative, let's go negative 3. 6? And that's y, so then, yeah. Why did I write... Oh, it's supposed to be... Why does it say negative x over x? That's a 3. Should be 3. Okay. Okay, I hope this is right. Better be right. Okay, good. See, not fluke. Haha. Alright, this one, finding inverse of linear functions. Isn't that, I just did that. Oh wait, evaluate inverse function. Oh wait, no, yeah. I just did this one.
137 says nice.
Thank you. Honestly, this should turn, it should be like a little, this should also be orange, but it's fine. What would unit 9 be? Sequences. Oh, these are annoying. I hate these types of questions. 6 terms in the sequence. Okay, screw that. Is defined by the following formula. What is the 13th number in the sequence?
Line 137 says wait, why do those functions look different?
Where? Which one? Here? These ones aren't functions. Oh wait, this... These are supposed to be arithmetic sequences.
Line 137 says the ones you think should have also been orange.
Oh, well, because we just did this one. See? We're on 3 of, because I just solved that one. So I have a check mark. And whenever you have a check mark, but you didn't, like, complete the full exercise, it's supposed to be, like, a little bit orange to show that you started working on it. Like, I think. Attempt it. It should be.
137 says oh.
Mm-hmm. Like, that's what happened with this one. Because we got one problem right here. And this other one. Zoom out more. We did one problem. Oh, it's resetting it. Okay, so if you just... That's fine. I don't care. I lied. Or I could be wrong. Maybe you'd have to finish it. But get, like, at least one right. And then it will turn orange. But yeah. Recursive formulas for arithmetic sequences. What is this? This isn't programming. Why are we doing recursive things? H is a function of arithmetic sequence. Here are the first few terms of the sequence. Find the value of the missing parameters A and B. And the following recursive definition of the sequence. I wonder if this one's worth even looking at. Maybe I should just look at it for a second. I'll just open it and look at it and see if it's... Just to see what it's about. And to see if I can tell what makes it recursive. I'm thinking about it. This is a nice one, you think?
Line 137 says oh, this is a nice question.
C and 1. Isn't 1 like where we start? Like, is it 0? Or maybe it's supposed to be 0. Actually, I don't know. Get a calculator. Nice. Plus n minus 1. Oh, so we plug in 1, like, into the number n.
Line
So 1 minus 1 is
137 says
0.
depends on whether they use 0 or 1 based indexing LUL.
I hate it here. I say they use 1 based indexing, because this isn't a programming thing. This is just supposed to be Algebra 1. I'm sure that some people don't even know what programming even is, so 1 base 2. Yeah. So we
Line
say
137
it's
says I think
0.
it's 1 base 2.
I kind of wonder, one of the reasons I clicked on this is because I wanted to see if I was even able to do this properly. Like, how do I plug this in recursively? It's like, because I think it'll be useful, as in, like, it'll help me understand recursion better when I'm, like, trying to maybe, like, program with it later on. And then where do you start? Do you start from the end part with the higher number, like 33, or are you supposed to start with? I think you're supposed to start with, like, from the lower one, and then work your way up, and then you end up going back down the chain in the opposite direction, and plugging
Line
your previous answers in,
137
or
says
something.
the second line, translated in plain English, would be something like...
Oh yeah. Plain English. I'd like to see that.
Line 137 says the current C is equal to the previous C plus what?
The current C is equal to the previous C plus... Oh. Oh. Interesting. The currency. I'm trying to think about which part is the currency. Wait, this is supposed to be the currency? The current... Oh, the currency. This is the currency. Is equal to the previous C. Is the previous one? Oh, really? Plus what? Interesting. Oh, wait, that makes sense because you're taking the previous and then you're doing something to it. The previous C. N minus 1.
Line 137
would...
says you can think of C as like an array actually.
Oh, really? Why would, if this was the previous, if this whole thing is supposed to be the previous C, why are you doing it, why is it N minus 1?
Line 137 says and that N is indexing into it.
Oh, thinking about it like that. Oh, this is interesting. It's like an array. Look 1 to the left.
Line 137 says it means look 1 to the left.
Maybe it'll make even more sense once I start, if I can, like, plug in numbers and see how the numbers change. And then a plus of something, what you said. And then, but that's what we're looking for, how to find that plus something. So would you say, okay, my guess is you start from 0 and then you work your way up? Is my guess. And then in recursion, like in the programming recursion, there's always that, like, base
Line
case,
137 says so if I'm currently at C3, then C2 is the previous one, right?
Let's do it. Yeah. N minus 1. Oh, you're right. Okay, so we can just do, okay, this one's C1. Recursive form. So it says complete the recursive form. Okay. So does it matter which one we grab? Should we just use one as an example, like C2? Or do C3? I don't know, we could do C3.
Line 137 says C,
like C
1
of
equals
3.
0 is the base case.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So yeah, that's what I was about to ask. It's like, when do we hit the base case so it stops the recursion?
Line 137 says it doesn't matter.
This is interesting though, because I'm glad they have something like this in Algebra 1. I wasn't expecting
Line
there to be something
137
like
says
computer
arithmetic
science-y.
here means the next number is just the previous plus a constant.
What's a constant? Yeah. Oh yeah, you just say that.
Civitatum says if you define the sequence as C, n, equals 11 asterisk, n1, you can compute it.
Compute it, as in like put it into a computer? What is that? Sometimes.
Wind 137 says you should try programming this as a recursive function in C.
I'm down to try that. Should I solve? Can I try solving it? Well, can we solve it manually and do it the way they want me to do it here first, and then once I understand how it works, and then try to do it. And I'll do it. You know what? I'll take you up on it. I'll do it in C# and in Python, because I hate myself. Because why do one when you can do it in both?
Wind 137
right?
says yes.
It's just like money. $2 is better than $1. Is probably what most Americans would say. Okay, maybe it makes sense to start with 0. So if it was C0 equals C0 minus 1 is...
Wind 137 says no.
Plus 1 equals 0? Wait, maybe that doesn't make sense. You should write a generator for the sequence in C.
Civitatum says you should write a generator
I don't
for the
even
sequence in C#.
know what a generator is. I haven't even gotten to that point. But I know they exist. I don't know exactly what they're used for. Oh, someone once explained it at one point. I already forgot, though. That's the thing. America would say 2 hamburgers more than 1 hamburger. 2 hamburger is more than 1 hamburger. That's correct. I know something.
Wind 137 says your base case is n equals 0.
It is n equals 0. That's true. So I can't plug it in to do anything with it if it's my base case?
Wind 137 says that means that nothing below 0 can be handled in your function.
Okay, fine. That's true. Okay, so we're gonna do 2
Wind
then.
137 says, oh wait, it's actually 1 if 1 based.
Oh. 1 if 1, okay. So we use, oh yeah, okay, we start at 2 is here. But when just for the funsies, just for the proper etiquette, when I code this in C# and Python, I'll make sure, I'll try to make it 0 based. I'll try, see, if I can. Who knew they would bring up recursion in algebra? This never happened. When I took algebra so many years ago, this never happened. I swear. There was no talk. I didn't even know the word recursion until way later. I never even heard anyone use the word recursion.
Civitatum says it would be a proper etiquette to make it 0 based regardless. Wind 137 says note here that you can write out the function analytically as just.
Oh, no, what a piano axiom is. Okay, so we're Cn, 11n minus 11. Oh, yeah. So wouldn't this be C in this case? Because we're starting on 2 now. Isn't it supposed to be C? Would it be C2?
Wind
is that how you would write it, though?
says piano is the Italian musical instrument, right?
You'd think.
Civitatum says at wind 137 yet.
Should it be like C2 equals... Is it how you're supposed to write it? C and C2, maybe? C2 equals C...
Wind 137 says C2 equals C1
2 minus
plus
1.
What?
This is confusing, because how does this work with the other stuff? Maybe I should be using the bigger whiteboard now that I think about it. I don't know. But it's fine. I started a little bit on this one. It should be okay. C2 minus 1 plus number. Oh, so then that's why it's 11, because this one ends up being, the one before is just 0, so you don't get anything out of it. So you don't get anything from this, so then you need to start with 11? So it always takes the previous number. It's like 11 plus 11 plus 11, and it does this, but recursively, I guess. Right, because C1 would end up being 0, because the thing doesn't handle it. I know this isn't like programming, but then how does, okay. How would we know, like, mathematically that this can't handle it? I mean, it's not a programming, this isn't like a programming language or anything. It's not actually doing anything in that way, but how would we know for sure that this 2 minus 1, that this C1 is 0? If we're not even allowed to plug it in because it doesn't work, like how, I don't know, can we be sure that this will be 0? And I don't know, I hope this question even makes sense.
Line 137 says we are given C1 as a base case.
Oh, it's only because specifically they're giving it as a base case, so we're just not supposed to go below it. Like, we're supposed to know what we're supposed to do with these steps, since like we're the ones being the computer, kind of. Okay. Oh, okay. So just follow the rules basically, and the rules are
Line 137
this base
says
case.
right.
Yay. Okay, now I guess I'm supposed to do it in. We'll start in C sharp, because C sharp's the one that's easier. In Python, I haven't touched that in a very long time, so I think that.
Line 137 says if you try it in a programming language with a negative number, you will recurse endlessly.
Ooh. Cool. So it just will never, because then there's nothing stopping it from continuing to. Oh, okay, I get it. That's why you need the base case to stop it. A base case. Good to
Line
know.
137 says because you're never hitting a base case.
Okay. So let me go open up my one project thing. My sandbox repo. I say repo now. Are you proud of me, Ewan? I remember it's like sheep, like the E in sheep. And now I don't hesitate when I say the word. Open with code.
Line 137 says nice.
Thank you. Yes! Thank you!
Line 137
That's the ultimate compliment
says
to one's
Ego
ego.
Jibisu Ni PogChamp.
Yay. I know. I'm also proud. Okay, open with. Let's do code. Dang it, why is it not opening the. Okay, let's try open folder. Sandbox. Okay, good. Now I'm in the right folder. Oh no. Visual Studio Code's annoying. I have to fiddle with it to get things where I want them to be, but it looks good now. So I can delete all this other stuff that I was doing earlier, because I was just playing with what stuff is. And also I need to switch to VS Code too. That would be good. So people can, so you can see that I am good at recursion, and I can get my recursive certification. Aha. Almost. Okay, here. This will be good. And I will not get rid of my public access curse. It's very important that this stays, because it brings me good luck. Then I throw to sleep. Look at this! Aren't you proud? This is the thing everyone should use. It's the sleep. I found out how to do it. Wind. I found out how to do it in C#. To do C# sleep. Isn't it great? Maybe I'll keep this around just for good luck too. But comment it out. We don't need this. Or I don't think I need this either. Okay, recursive thing. So we'll do the exact same, we'll do this problem. It's the exact same one. 11, 22, 33. I didn't think about this. So what do I've actually never made my own recursive thing before. I think I did maybe one time. And it was for like an assignment years ago when I was doing the Java stuff, but that was a long time ago. Since then, I've never done anything with recursion. This will be fun. 11, 22, 33.
Spxivitatum says though use of sleep is generally discouraged since you suspend the OS thread.
Yeah, that's the joke. It's like you're not supposed to use it. That's what I was teasing. Because that's the first thing when there was when I started using, I was playing a game called remember the Joy of Programming? And everything was sleep, sleep, sleep. Every other line was sleep.
137 says at Spxivitatum, I think there is some kind of meme in this channel related to sleep.
Exactly. Well, you were there, Wind. So it was a thing where it was a game, and you're supposed to use Python to script what the thing in the game does. Like you're scripting how the conveyor belt like moves, but because you don't want it's a physics-based simulation, and you don't want the boxes falling and moving around at the wrong time. My solution was there's other solutions you could use, but I used I brute forced it, and I just made all the different conveyor belts sleep at specific times so that the boxes would move to the right conveyor belts at the right time. And it was very poor style. And then Wynn pointed it out. Wynn was like, you really shouldn't use all these sleeps everywhere. And it was so much having to pause it and stop it and add more sleeps and adjust. I kept having to adjust all the different timing of all the sleeps on all the different conveyor belts. It was pretty nightmarish. But you know what? At the end of the day, it worked. I solved the problem. And I passed the level, but I did it with 30 sleeps. That's it. But yeah, flashback to the past. I should one day play that again. But that was a really hard game. It was hard as hell. It was very, very hard. That was the first level of the game.
Nice.
I spent I don't know, it felt like I spent 8 or 9 hours on just the first level of the game. It's very hard. So where was I? Oh yeah, so I'm gonna make some kind of method, some kind of recursive thing, but I can't even figure out what inputs. Is this supposed to take an input? What is it? What is the input that this method takes, and what is its output? What are we looking for? Will it be asking? Is it asking the exact same question that this one's asking? N? Oh,
Line
okay.
137 says the input should be a single int.
Okay. Takes a single int. And then does...
Line 137 says and the output should also be a single int.
Output is a single int. But so maybe it takes a number, it's supposed to take the number 33, and then it outputs n, which is 3. Is that what the output's supposed to be, or is it reversed? You put in 3, and then it outputs 33, or something like that. It probably matters which one's the input, which one's the output, or maybe it doesn't matter. I'm not sure. I've never really had, like I said, I've never had to use recursion before. C3 to get 33. Okay.
Line
I'm gonna make that
137
note of
says
that,
you
so
should
I'm
be
doing it
able
right.
to call C3 to get 33.
True. C3, because we're starting with C1 equals 0. You're right, because we're calling C1 and then, well, or they're calling it or whatever. In this case, C of n. Oh, equals. This is the first part of input.
Line
Equals.
137 says if we're doing it 1 based, it
I
would be
see.
C4
You're right.
equals 33.
Okay, and I'm going to try to migrate it to 0. With this case, C3 equals 30. Okay. We'll do it. So because I'm doing everything in the main class, or I shouldn't, why am I putting a method in a method? In public, this is fine.
Line 137 says also note that this fancy recursive thing is just equivalent to multiplying the input by 11.
That's cool.
Line 137 says maybe we can just call the method C to match with the problem.
You wouldn't even say, okay, because you knew I was going to pick some really godforsaken, really long method name. You knew I was about to do it.
Civitatum
It's my
says
habit.
but the domain is non-negative.
We'll just call it C.
Why aren't we accepting uint?
Wait, what? What does uint have to do with this? Huh? Really?
Line 137 says unsigned int is better.
Oh. Okay.
Line 137 says so you don't worry about the negative case.
But if I didn't use... Oh, okay. I was like thinking... But because my base case is 0... No, oh crap. You're right. It's going to be -1 because we're doing 0 base index. But then if with uint, it can't ever reach -1 because it's unsigned. So I can't go into the negative. So how do I reach my base case? I need the negative to hit the base.
Line 137 says I guess the type of the output doesn't really matter, but the input should be uint.
Oh, that makes sense because we're never going to put the base case into the... Wait, no, not the base case, but we're never going to put -1 in. Okay.
Civitatum says the base case is 0 thou.
Oh, it starts on the O. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's true. I'm getting confused with, like, which things... Where things start. Or if you don't want to use uint, you can just manually throw exception.
Line 137 says or if you don't want to use uint, you can just manually throw exception if your input is lower than 0.
Okay. I guess uint works here. Public static uint. I'll keep it like that because I've actually never used uint as a type before. So that's a good. I accidentally wrote I wrote unit. I tried rewriting it. Public static uint. It's called C because, you wanted to keep the name simple. And then we'll take a parameter. And uint, I don't know, number. I think that's fine. I think I messed up how I named this stuff. Oh, naming violation. Capital C? Wait. Because there's no return? Is that why I'm getting red? It's probably because there's no return. I'm just gonna fake a
Civitatum says
return and
another
make sure.
pedantic point is that if
things
we
went
plug
okay,
in
it's fine.
sufficiently large input, it may overflow.
Oh, well, that's fine. I'm not handling all those things. I just want to see if I get the logic right. If we assume no, the inputs are always correct and there are no there's no, mistaken inputs. I want the logic to flow correctly. Since this isn't a real application. It's just, do I understand recursion or not? Yes or no question. Is understand recursion true or false? That was not very grammatical, but it's fine. So because it's recursive, we call the function again in the function, don't we? Call it with like, I don't know. It gets called again somehow inside of the thing, in it at some point. It has to get called with the. This is weird. I never had to set one up myself.
Line 137 says right.
It needs to get called, and then. And I know when you hit a base case,
Line 137 says but if
you return the
number
number
equals 0, we should return 1 right away and not call C again.
Oh, that'll be the base case, right? Return 1 straight away. Or return, isn't it supposed to return Z? Does it return 1 in that case? I just picked a random number. I picked 1 because it's the first number on the keyboard. I wasn't actually intending to do that. 0 base, but I guess, yeah, 1, because we're starting on 1. Well, we're starting on 0, but 0
Line 137 says it's 0.
Oh, okay, 0 then. Okay. If num, we'll deal with this one here, this C later. If num equal to 0, return.
Line 137 says we want the behavior such that C, 0, returns 0, C, 1, returns 11, and so on.
Oh, I just realized too, the comments still... Didn't I change that last time? Why do the comments in this one look like the old comments, but the comments in the... What is the settings dot? Okay, this isn't super important right now, but I'm just curious. Didn't we change the color of the comments to be green? I mean, it is working, and the other... What's it? No, I closed the other one. User settings? You know what? I don't have access to that in this project for some reason. Sometimes I just don't understand how this stuff works. Give me like 1 second. I'm just curious. Things change the colors. So for this one... Oh, no, I didn't. I'm lying. It was the strings. Nothing's wrong. Never mind. Sorry, I remembered wrong. I thought we changed the color of the comments, but we actually changed the color of the strings to be this green color. Or you had me adjust my string color. Want the behavior such that C returns 0. C1 returns 11. So on. Ah, yes. Yeah, you're right. Because when it returns 0, it'd be plus 11. Good point. So if number equals 0 is return 0. Okay. And then my spacing is messed up again. So that's cool. Okay. And then after that, after doing, I guess it would make sense to do the base case at the top. Then, C. Let me think about it. What goes in for the number. It needs to go. The thing that gets returned from the previous one or whatever goes into it. So it's like. Is it? I mean, something it has to take a parameter. Something has to go in there. But like. No way would I would actually put a return statement in the method in the parameter. That seems weird. That seems wrong. I don't think that's right. But the thing that gets returned needs to go into. Oh, the formula. Oh, no way. Oh,
Line
yeah.
137 says hint, the formula you just derived in that problem.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, what was the point of doing all that formula stuff if I'm not going to use any pieces of it? You would put the...
Line 137 says you would put the return before the C.
Before this... Interesting. Return C. Yes! Oh, yeah, you're right.
Line
Returning that
137
function
says
that
return
returns that
C.
function. So that's how we keep it looping. Thank you. Return C. And then we have the logic from the thing we just did. Cn minus 1 plus 11. Minus 1. What number? Is it like number minus 1? I'm not sure. I think so. Number minus 1. Think about return number minus 1. And then actually plus 11. Like, this seems so weird somehow. Is this actually gonna do it? Recursion's hard. I can't imagine. Well, if this is right, it might actually be completely wrong. But I can't imagine writing one of these by myself in actual code. That's crazy. It doesn't look like your solution. Oh no. I knew something was off. Okay, let me try again. See?
Line 137 says that formula doesn't look quite like your solution.
Okay. Yeah, this is wrong. Well, the plus 11 doesn't make sense. I feel like there should be a number minus 1 every time it's called though. To get to the bottom. Oh, you know what? I know. It's supposed to be. I'm not sure. I'm trying to see.
Line 137
Number.
says it
There's
was
code, more
right.
code up here. Because. I don't know. It must be. Something has to be. But then the. I can do it in one line? No way.
Line 137 says you can do it all on one line.
Yes, I can check the formula again. It said C of n minus 1 in parentheses though, plus 11 C of n equals C of n minus 1 plus 11. Why not just?
Line 137 says why not just?
Return C number minus 1 plus 11. Doesn't that do the same thing? Oh, wait a second. Oh, return C. Oh. Let me make that return. Wait, no. Number minus 1. Oh. Oh. Plus 11. I didn't think about that. Not. It was inside the parentheses, that's right.
Says the way you had it earlier,
and then that would mess up
the parentheses.
It's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I get it. You're right. This makes sense why it's outside the parentheses. And me trying to put it in the parentheses was making me feel really confused. So I'm like, how is it? I'm breaking it. Thank you. I see. Cool. And it just works, match. It just does all the things. So then we give it, time to call it C. Well, console that right line. C. Alright, we'll test over 3. Oh no. That sounds terrible.
Civitatum says try C, 1_000
Why would you suggest that? Something's so horrible.
000. Feels dank, man.
That was not in Khan Academy, I swear. Imagine they had... Oh my god. Imagine they had that as a question. It's like, if you want to explain to yourself why it works, think about stepping through the function in your head, line by line.
137 says if you want to explain to yourself why it works, think about stepping through the function in your head line by line with a certain input. I hate you for making me do this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. When someone tells you to just do it, and that's all their explanation is, in most cases you should never do it. This is one of those don't try this at home. Why was it activating Java for no reason? Oh my god. Because you've done. Look what you did! You caused a stack overflow. It's horrible. Or something. Oh yeah, because you called it too many times. But yeah. Let's do 2. Well, I'm looking forward to doing this in Python. I'm not going to make a single mistake in syntax. And guess what? I can use Python in VS Code. So we're going to open another project in VS Code for Python. Civitatum says yes, C# cannot do tail recursion optimization.
Yes. Oh, speaking of that, if I were to... So you know how I have a whole, like, program here in solution? What if I made a...
says, but F# can, allegedly.
Oh, that's what tail recursion optimization means? It's something related to not having the Stack Overflow happen? Interesting. JavaScript used to do tail recursion or whatever, but then it wasn't supported anymore in later ones. It's in like the documentation for TypeScript that it's supposed to, be allowed, but then they apparently... I know this from reading the introduction to JavaScript in SIP. Like they were explaining about how like that was annoying, how it like in the newer versions of JavaScript they like took it out.
Civitatum says tail recursion is when you have the return statement in the end of the function like you have.
Oh.
Civitatum says if the function is simple enough as I understand it, it can turn it into a loop.
Really? I can't imagine in my head why that would avoid the problem of... Interesting. Oh, it's like rewriting it for you. Instead of it being recursive, it's like rewriting it as a loop for you. Because some, like all loops can be done with recursion, like that type of thing. I guess. That's kind of cool. But yeah. Okay, Python time. I'm kind of wondering, so this is a C# program.
Civitatum says because it doesn't make a function call, it would literally compile to a loop.
Okay,
yeah.
It's about how it I see. But it's cool. So I'm wondering, because this is in the C#, I don't know. This is in the C# directory or whatever. And it compiles, it's like I can run it as C#. I'm wondering if I make a Python one in it and call it like sandbox.py or whatever, can I run a Python program too and have it do Python for me? I wonder. I already forgot what is Python's console.write line print?